Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Hi. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work at Connect Out, Epiphany, and Mind Explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links will be after this live in the description, amongst all the other people that I support. So there's Tor. Sorry, guys, I'm still very sinusy. In those links, you'll see Arnie's Oracle cards. You'll see Divine Sunflower Tarot. Go check her channel out because she went live earlier and it was phenomenal. I didn't ask a question though. I should have. I have Scott, his channel, Mickie Michelle's channel. I have so many other content on my link section. Go check that out so you can help share the love and subscribe all over the place because these people are phenomenal and it's people that I support and love. So go check that out. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. There you get to check out my portfolio. Paint and sip paintings, pyramids. I left it upstairs, but go check out my community tab. I'll tell you in a second. There you get to see everything. If you are interested in drawing, in something commissioned, please email me all of it because that's the only way you're going to get into contact with me. We have channel memberships. I have a 3D and a 4D, and 3D and 4D get to participate in my raffles. 3D gets 1 free raffle entry. 4D gets 2 raffle entries. 2 Dos Equis. Dos. Dos. You guys get Oracle card readings every weekend. We're going to discuss about my birthday, by the way. The next raffle is happening April 17th during Friday Night Live, so stay tuned. I did just put up on the community tab what I am raffling off. I chose it, and I took a picture of it earlier today. You guys get special emojis. 4D gets to work with me on my content for my coursework, and then I get to present it to all of you because they're just giving me some good insight and good critiquing. But here is the raffle. I'm sorry I had to do it this way. It's upstairs, literally. This month's raffle is a pyramid. That's what it looks like from the outside in my little backyard there. So I'm raffling this guy off. There's lots of gems in there. It's more of a protective absorption pyramid. But if you are interested in that, go to my community tab, all the information there. If you're not a member, it's okay. You could still get yourself in for an entry. And if you do snail mail, I do that as well. Don't you worry, folks. We have you guys covered. Well, hello, Charlene and Scott and El Sunray and Sid. Hi, beautifuls. How is everybody? Hi, Miss Ashmaya. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, it's a protection one. It also amplifies ability. But a lot of it is absorption. Tourmaline, obsidian, and there's shungite in there as well. It's more of an EMF, but it absorbs and then whoosh, out. It's upstairs on my kitchen table because I took pictures of it. I have like professional photos I took. I can't find them right now. Crazy day, guys. Hi, Sparky. I don't know if anybody saw my Facebook. I didn't post a picture, but I took one. I'm not gonna make everybody cry. I don't know what happened. But I went to go check out my mail this morning, and there's a baby, well, not a baby, but like a possum transcended in my driveway. I'm praying that was not baby P. Hi, the big meanie. I'm upset. I did transcend it, and I don't know when it happened. Don't know, but it was on the outskirts of my mini driveway, and I had to remove it. Baby P. Maybe baby P. I'm hoping it isn't baby P, but it was about the same size. So I'm a little upset. But hey, Buckshot. So baby P might have transcended, but I did some last rites. Baby P is now by the creek, and going back to the earth as it naturally should be. But I did transcend baby P. If that was baby P, I'm hoping it was not, but I had to remove some possum. I'm praying it wasn't. Really, really sad. And today, for the first time ever, besides my little raven earrings, I am not wearing black. I got blue jeans and my eye makeup. It hides my puffiness and my exhaustion. I'm not that tired. I've been sleeping. I don't know what goes on. I'm gonna do a couple of things different today. There's some good articles I want to go over. But yeah, if you guys are interested in the raffle, all of that's going to be in the community post there. It's like my birthday extravaganza weekend. Hi, Ivy. I don't know what I'm doing for my birthday besides going live on that Friday. My birthday's on a Thursday, and I work, so there's nothing good going on. And then there might be multiple surprises going on over the weekend, so we'll figure it out. We're not there yet. Let's enjoy Aries season. I'm at the complete end of Aries season. Not the end, but close to the end. But I'm really upset that baby P might have transcended, but I'm happy that it was on my land and that he could be. I don't bury animals. I let nature take its thing. How rude of me. Rosemary. Sage-a-rama. I have not seen Little Thor. My Little Thor, my version, he probably teleported to Ireland. Little Thor has not come. The food's still upstairs. And I don't put the wet food or the tuna out unless I know I seen him in the back and he's like by my creek. I put the dry food out for him and baby P and haven't seen either one of them. So I am praying that's not a foreshadowing of anything. So I'm really excited. I get to have a raffle for my birthday. Um, excited! Yay! So excited. I just can't hide it. I saved a picture. Now I gotta go find it. I saved a picture and my screen is compiled with a bunch of stuff. Yeah, baby, I found it. Yeah, I'm very much an Aries, but I'm very much half my placements are Taurus, Gemini, and Sagittarius. FML. Barely any water. Any major placements, there's no water. None of that. I'm fire and air in some earth. Yikes. I literally just saw this and there was no shareable, so we're gonna do it from here. One of the most important emotional skills in adulthood is learning not to absorb everything people feel around you. Everyone can be angry, frustrated, overwhelmed. That emotion belongs to them. Them. You can understand it. You can listen. You can acknowledge it. But empathy does not require emotional surrender. Many people walk through the world releasing whatever they are feeling onto the nearest person in the room. If you absorb all of it, your entire day becomes controlled by emotions that were never yours to carry. Emotional maturity is recognizing the difference. You can care about what someone feels without letting it decide how you feel. Peace begins the moment you stop volunteering to carry emotional weight that was never handed to you with permission. Not every feeling in the room belongs inside you. And this is SDCAW_spirituality. Very much appreciate that. And it was one of the premises, believe it or not, synchronistically, I did a TikTok a little earlier about what's going on in our world right now. A lot of people are getting like choked up right now with what's going on in the outside paradigm. The war, the this, the that, and the, you know, going back and forth. Guys, who fucking cares if Artemis is real or fake? Why do you care? I know people that believe it's absolutely like spot on true, and then a lot of people believe it's spot on false. It's still taking rent inside your brains if you're watching and holding that in. And it's just like anything else that is being delivered to you via Twitter, via X, via the internets or television. Does it matter? Does it affect the way you conduct your life? Does it affect the way you put food on your table? Does it affect how you earn your money? And for some people out there, it might, because they are the ones making the rockets and in the control centers. Like, then I get that. But for the most of us in and around this paradigm, why do we take such a interest in things, whether and really focus and hone in on the realness or the fakeness? It exists in some reality somewhere. It was a choice that people made to experience it or not. I've been seeing like so many people like arguing and like really emotionally getting like amped up on Facebook and some other spots. Please explain that one to me. Whether it be politics or anything else. Like I see so many like and the I need to be right or whatever. I don't know why people are feeding it. I'm just using that the space exploration as an example because in one reality that's really happening. In another reality, the one that I at least perceive, it's not. It's being orchestrated via CGI, right? But in there is a reality that a plausible, realistic reality that it is happening. I'm not knocking anybody who perceives it to be something true, and I don't perceive like it's really interesting that the divide here because some people believe the moon exists. Some people is like, is it in the firmament? Is it outside the firmament? Is it a holograph? Is it like, oh, it rings like a bell? Like, what is your paradigm? What is it? Make sure you know, and this is like the focus of my TikTok. Go inside and know what's true for you and don't allow anybody else to steer you otherwise. Unless you hard align with that perception of reality that they're projecting and promoting. It really doesn't matter. Motherfucker. Right. And it's true. I and the same thing with what I just read. Being an empath is hard enough. It really is. It's not easy. I know for myself, I absorb a lot unconsciously. If I'm walking in the supermarket, I'm putting my full protection on. I'm always doing that regardless. But you know, unbeknownst to me, subconsciously, I could be pulling in the collective consciousness unease about what's going on with the war in Iran or with this debate about space. Yes, Meatballs is definitely hilarious. Not gonna lie. I just got notified. I have another I don't know why it's at this time when I go live that my friend Katie just messaged me. You got a present outside your door. I will be right back because we'll open it up together. Maybe. I'll open up first and then if it's worthy of showing, but I'll be right back. I'm back. See, quick and easy peasy. Freya is downstairs. Hi, Arnie. On my bed. She's on the pillow. She might bomb. So she got me more bead earrings that I already have. We won't tell her that though. So I got more wolfy earrings. Edward Monk! Munk! It's the scream! It's the existential crisis. I love it. Katie, you rock. That's amazing. It's a scream. They do. She has been a super cuddle ball, cuddling like nuts. And my Katie got me these two. But this is the scream. But like Freya is like seriously doesn't go in my room often, and like my actual bedroom is down here, but I stay upstairs 99% of the time because I didn't finish doing my room. I did not. So yeah, Freya's down here. I just don't know if she'll pop herself out to say hi. We'll see. Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken chicken. Chicken chicken. Chicken chicken chicken. Much love to everybody. So tomorrow we have I don't want we know that Allison doesn't do the portal thing because every day's a portal to some place, some paradigm. But one of the most powerful gateways to turn desires into reality. Great energy is bringing you the greatest blessings and miracles you ever received. Now let's put that into, do you believe this statement? If you don't, if there's any shred of doubt that comes up in your mindscape, then it ain't happening. As soon as I read that, if you had any doubts, what are you talking about? Biggest blessings ever. You just blocked your shit. Today's 4-4 gateway is one of the most, and that would be tomorrow for most of us, most powerful times to turn desires into reality. Great energy is buzzing around you the next 4 days, bringing stability, security, the greatest abundance you'll ever experience. Okay. This secure energy brings intense manifestations. What's meant to be yours arrives strongly aligned and stays. This energy also eliminates any resistance, doubts, fears, anxiety, distractions. If you feel more calm, happy, secure, and safe, it is your soul knowing that it's already done. Great things are already coming to you. Like this post and claim it. Claim it. I've read a million of these, right? I have. Very similar. The portal is opening and all this great stuff happens. And then I sit there and I actually pour my energy into like, oh, what do I want? What is my desires? And it never happens. A, divine orchestration, and B, do you even know what you want? And it's not even your ego wanting it, it's your soul. Not everything is meant to be yours. And not everything that you desire is meant to be long lasting. When I read stuff like that, it's great. For me, it's great. But like, I'm a realist and a logical person on one side of my brain and very abstract and spiritual on the other. What a balance. I don't doubt that these things can happen. I put enough work. Literally today, I had to take a possum off my property. Most women would be freaking out. Me, I'm just like, oh, love and light. did my little vortex, pulled the poor baby out and put it in the back where he can, you know, decompose properly. Coursework. I'm doing a course. It's taking forever. It's really great information. Do I really want to do it? It seems like it's a good direction. Seems like it's very involved. We'll see. Always putting myself forward thinking in what will receive the abundance. It's not like something is like, surprise, you won the lotto. Like that stuff. I mean, certain things of that caliber has happened, but more in my own inner knowing. And I'm just pulling up the Schumann as we speak. Hello, last night, if you had a rough, crazy night, hello. Banana nuts. We're kind of calm in the moment, but we're at 8.12 hertz frequencies. Yikeramas. That's a lot. The electromagnetic background. That's a lot. My app updated, so it's a little harder to navigate. It's a lot of energy. That's a spectrogram. Here's our beautiful magnetic field. That is high as a kite. So there's a lot going on. No. The sun is saying hi. Is there really a sun, or it's a holographic notion? What is that? Because the sun's a portal. That's going toward the sun. What is that? It's going up, baby, up. It's going up. Portals. Sun's dancing. And if anybody's in actual view, we might have some fun in the sky. Always fun in the sky. They want you to look up, but why? The big debate is we want disclosure. I talked about it with Bashar. They've been here. Why? They've been here. We are here. Evidence that they've been here. Is your ego needing that? Not to say your ego is bad. Your ego is keeping you alive in third dimension. Do you need to know that the aliens are here? Cloaked. Shape-shifting. We know many of these truths within ourselves. We don't need validation from outside external forces to tell you otherwise. Yeah, sure, for the rest of the paradigm that are skeptical or that may need a little extra on the tangibility scale, sure. Great. I'm cool with that. But there's lies amongst lies amongst lies. Only those who have had experience know for themselves. And some people need those experiences to happen to them consciously in a awake state that they get it. And I love this about abundance. Love, love, love this. Abundance doesn't mean paying full price to prove you can. It means knowing the universe delivers quality through unexpected channels when you are tuned to receiving, not performing. Tune. Where's your frequency? I've been getting channeled. We got to unify. We got to come together, but you got to work on yourselves first. What do you want? And abundance doesn't have to be financial. It's being grateful for the things that you already have. For reals. Today's source message: your upbringing forced you to hold back a lot of who you are. Mine semi. The benefit that came from that is it created a backlog of all this aligned energy waiting to burst through, which is what's happening now. It's the reason some moments feel overwhelming in good ways. You find yourself emotional over seemingly small things. Your drive for success, your goals and dreams are bigger than ever. You've accumulated all the energy needed to build an empire. Let that beast inside of you loose and go experience the vastness that life has in store for you. What's holding you back? Is it the 3D? Is that holding you back? Holds myself back sometimes. I'm looking for coursework. One of my Freya videos was on 333, I think. Or there was one video I did that was like 333. I was like, oh, syncs. The my course that I'm taking is on Allison.com. It's free. If I want to pay for the diploma afterwards, cool. But I don't have to if I don't want to. The information is enough, right? It's up to you to go find the outlets that are giving you the options to explore and to play. Sitting back and waiting for the drops to happen and for information to be perceived in many different viewpoints. And then we get let down when it doesn't happen, or it doesn't happen the way someone projects it out. Yeah, there's a lot in the air, and it could be a holograph. Just look at Star Trek and Star Wars, and all that technology is real. And then you have to then insert the layering of dimensions and densities into all those states. Most of these things are in another density and dimensional space that parallel our own. Why they can seemingly come in and out of existence, like Bigfoot, like Nessie, like the fairies. They can densify down to say, hey, what's up? And make it feel a little like, woo. And then they could just take their energy and project it back into their density. Oh my. It doesn't have to be overly complicated. The astrology, guys. April is banana nuts. Mercury trine Jupiter and Venus square Pluto. This is Alex Miles. Two alignments are activating simultaneously, and what they produce together is a kind of shift people look back on months later as the moment everything changed. Mercury trine Jupiter opens a mind so wide that a single thought arriving today carries enough clarity to alter the trajectory of your entire future. What? Hi, Corey. Long time no see. Guys, what? Clarity to alter the trajectory of your entire future? Oh, I hope that epiphany comes to someone out there. Jupiter has long been preparing the conditions for this thought to finally have somewhere real to go. And today, those conditions are fully in place. Beneath the expansion, Venus square Pluto is surfacing every emotion that has been carefully tucked away in every significant connection. Feelings kept private because expressing them felt too exposing. Press forward with an urgency that turns silence into harder option. Words rehearsed and abandoned dozens of times suddenly feel ready to leave, and the gap between what is felt and what is spoken closes in a way that feels like relief. Whatever shifts under this energy was destined to shift at this exact time. What? I could tell you, Divine Sunflower, that there's so many people like because I don't know what it is, but I just don't give a shit what people think about me, and I just do me authentically. And the jingles and the singing that I do to Freya and Little Thor and any one of the animals that comes to my yard gives allowance to people to admit it for themselves that they do the same thing. I know I'm not alone. There is no way I am. And people sing to their animals all the time, and it's so unconditional loving and beautiful. I just happen to videotape myself doing it. There are moments where I'm like, oh, but I think when people view those videos, the shorts, when people are having a hard day, watching little cute animals and it's just them playing, yawning, taking a little bit of a bath, running around. I know Scott also on his channel posts his little feral kitties going bananas. It's cute. And you know what? It calms people down. If they're in a bad mood or they're having a bad day, like taking a few minutes out of your day to just disconnect and watch something that uplifts you and makes you happy and puts a smile on your face does help shift your vibration. And what was first stressing you out, you take a little bit of a break and like, okay, I can't ignore it. I'll come back to it, but your mind is at a different level of ease when you go back to it and then you rationalize your issue that was making you stressed out in the first place. And honestly, Freya loves my singing, and if she doesn't, she'd probably like murder mitt in my face. She's got murder claws. I'll tell you that much. We have to talk to our animals. It doesn't matter. I don't know, like, so obviously my birthday is coming up and I'm looking in the mirror and I'm definitely seeing myself starting to age. Not that I haven't aged or have I noticed it, like the little crow's feet and little intricacies of that. because when I got diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis, I was definitely like, fuck, I'm old inside, and now it's like coming out. And I'm seeing things that disturb me, but then I don't fucking give a shit. I don't. Just these things that I would like to improve on myself. I could do that, and I don't need, surgery for that. I could put some creams, and obviously I need to eat a little healthier. And now that I'm a little relieved stress wise, I could probably do that. Animals are conscious. Animals are more than, and more, I'm sure, more than happy to have discourse with you. Freya talks like crazy. She meows like crazy. She's not talking to any other animals. She's talking to me. Do I understand what she's saying? Probably not. Besides, feed me, cut, feed me, like clean out my shitter. But I mean, otherwise, she's very affectionate. I want to touch on this spiritual cachet. I love whoever writes these. You're phenomenal. There's a reason things have been getting rearranged. What you tolerate, what you stay available for, what you give your energy to. It hasn't been random. It's been a process of seeing more clearly where you have been overriding yourself, where you've stayed too long, given too much, move past your own signals just to keep things going. And once you started noticing that, you can't move the same way anymore. So things began to change. Boundaries get clearer. Your energy becomes more intentional. You stop showing up in ways that cost you more than you give. Not all at once, but enough to feel the shift. And through that, something else starts to stabilize. You don't lose yourself as easily as you once did. You catch it sooner. You came back quicker. And situations that would have pulled you out before don't have the same hold anymore. Not because they've changed, but because you're paying attention in a way you didn't before. That happened to me over the summer. I read that this morning and it all flooded back. The whole summer, everything that went down, character assassination and all of that started flooding back into my mind. But in a good way, because I was able to go, okay, wait a second, like what other things have been rearranged? Oh, Allison needs to focus on herself. Allison, your whatever spirit is giving you, you're not backing down and folding your thinking because other people don't think the way you do. I don't want anybody to think the way I do unless you, as a human being, align with it. And I'm not asking you to align with it. I've been bouncing back quicker when things are pushing me off into another direction. I come back to my center quicker. I want you guys to recognize if you're doing this for your own selves, if you're catching yourself, we're all changing. Things in our lives are changing. People, places, and things. I said it last week. There are going to be a lot of people that start falling away once again. It comes in waves. People are going to start falling away from you. But you got to be determined to keep your sense of self actualized. Those people, we love you. I love people. I don't hate anybody. Misunderstandings, projections of what you think I am and who I don't care, have them. I don't have to prove myself to anybody anymore. The only person I have to prove to anything is to myself. I let the noise go off into the distance. What no longer serves me is literally gone. And the things that are needing to be served are in my life. And I hope all of you take that inside yourselves. People took high advantage of me, my kindness. No, I could be the biggest cunt ever, but I'm not. I'm a nice person. I do a lot of nice things and good things for people out there. It's just, do I get anything in return? And am I being pulled into exhausting ways that now I caught, I don't have to go back into that cycle? You know, there's a reason why everything happens, and there's a detachment that needs to happen when things do occur in your life. To take a step back, it doesn't hurt to do this again. Hang on. Hang on. I can't do it like this. I gotta do it like that. Okay, yep. Hang on, it did my whole screen and not my check close. All right. See this? We are, a lot of us already know who this is and what this means. But for those of you in the back, see this? This is your issues all up close and pixelated. Like, what the F is this shit? Right? And you are just seeing the problem for what it is. You're seeing your issue. You're seeing the people falling away. You're seeing your divine purpose, whatever it is that you're seeing. And you take a little bit of a step back, and certainly more things are appearing and more things are taking shape. And you're getting your clarity a little bit more and a little bit more. Realizing that what was just presented in front of you, you're in taking the full-fledged step back to seeing the full-fledged of the situation. You're only personalizing it, and it's right up in front of your face. And then you take a couple of more steps back, and the picture keeps getting even bigger. And you're seeing more definition. You're seeing that things are taking shape and form. Like, oh, there's more to this story than I thought. Just more perspective. Hi, Quartz. And then we take a little tiny step back because we need a little bit of perspective. We're like, oh, wait a second. What I thought was this big issue is this big painting, and I had to take more of a step back until I get a full view picture of all the components running this situation. So you could use this analogy for anything going wrong or anything in your life that needs more clarity. You're only seeing it in the moment that it's happening this close. And when you take a step back, and that takes time, it's not going to take a day or a fucking breath doing it. Why did the universe orchestrating this to happen? What was my lesson? What was that there I needed to learn? What was I imparting on another person? What is the situation? Why did this happen the way it happened? Until you get to the full-blown picture, and then you see all the working elements on the outside and the inside, all of it. You get your 360 view too. That's where we need to understand how to disconnect in terms of attaching. Of course, we love people. I love people unconditionally. I love everybody. And I don't wish anybody harm. The people that left my life, I love you from a distance. We all got learning and lessons from that. I took in my lessons. I understand them now. I have the full clarity of the playing parts. Now the people falling away, more people are falling away out of my life. That's okay. They were a part of my journey up until this point. I love you and have nice journeys. Simple as that. It doesn't need to be fuck them. They're assholes. And be grumpy and ungracious. The one infinite creator put you here for a reason, and 3D is all about lessons, learnings, teachings, and seeing constructively where you need to pivot and shift. So change does happen in your life. So you're not repeating that loop. You're not the record that the needle keeps going boop and it's replaying, boop and it's replaying. When you take the step all the way back to see all the moving parts, then you get to see where you can detach yourself from to get your clarity. When you're in your feels and you're pointing fingers, you're not seeing the expansive chessboard and seeing how each piece is being played. Sometimes people do things unconsciously that they are unaware that they're doing, but they do them anyway. Crazy shit. Absolutely, Corey. Absolutely. It's understanding that it is a journey. The journey is long and arduous if you're up for the challenge. We're all in a state of change constantly. It's being aware of it and implementing the changes, the small little things each day in your routine, in your thinking, in your mindset, doing the mental gymnastics, because the universe will test you. The version of Allison that's showing up today is not the one that came yesterday, or the one 6 months ago, the one 2 years ago. Every day I have a mindset of showing up as my best and my highest version of self. Now, some days I wake up and I want to say that, but let's be realistic. I kind of wake up and I don't feel great. My body hurts. You know, like the weight of the world is on your shoulders because you have all this like other responsibility going on. So you're going to show up to the best ability that you can. But when you wake up and you're like, yes, let's conquer today, have that motivation to conquer the damn day. Get her done. Yes, all prayers to Miss Leah. I could say to you, Leah, that it when things happen to loved ones, I've been there. I took care of both my parents. And not the same as a husband, by the way. Not the same. But you're gonna do everything that you can and enjoy and cherish every moment that you have. A lot of people could tell you when you have a medical event that is life or death and you survive, that transforms the way you perceive reality. It makes you more thankful and grateful that each breath that you have is the best one you have. It's learning to say, "Hi, Bill." You know, I was not, you know, some of us were young when I lost my parents when I was younger. And I saw their journey. I saw the health journey. I sacrificed in a good way a lot of my early like 20s and 30s when I was supposed to develop my sense of self and go out in the world and conquer it. I didn't have that opportunity. I took a step back and took care of both my parents. And the things that I wish I would have went out to do and achieved, it's okay because I know in my heart I did the right thing. And I know that we all have a contract with God, source, the one infinite creator, with ourselves, that we come in and we go. And it doesn't, each time you uplift your energy, the timeline shifts. So what you thought you might have seen in foreshadowing or foresight might have shifted, and you have more time. That happened to my mom. I was given more time with my mom. Eventually she did pass over, but she just transcended her energy. That's all. And it's the humanness and the detachment that is the hardest for us humans to do. It really is. Hi, Stephen. It absolutely is one of the hardest things to do, is not recognizing that energy doesn't, it just transforms. It's always here. Your parents, your loved ones, your grandma, your pets are always just a thought, a thought, a thought, a will of intention away. And why do I say that? Because when I mention my parents, you guys start seeing me getting teary-eyed, and then I get a little fuzzy and they come down. There's just dropping down and saying, hey, they're always with you. It's not physical. And sure, in the last 6 months, could I have used my parents' advice about like my finances? Absolutely. Sure. Hi, is this a good decision? I don't fucking know. I don't do this shit for a living. I'm not into finances. I don't know. Obviously, my intuition told me go for it, and I did. But that my intuition is a part of their intuition. They're in my soul tribe. They come in and give me little feels. Um, but still. And car shopping has been a fucking wash this week because every goddamn day it's raining here. Tornadoes, hail, windstorms. The other day, holy crap. I had cleaned my car though, because if I want to trade in my car to get some kind of value, my car is 16 years old and very filthy. I'm not proud of that at all. I kind of gave up on my car, but it's getting there. It's being cleaned. So I'm focusing on that this week. I'm hoping to, once I get the car, then I can tackle the windows. I'm looking for sales. But just because my abundance came in doesn't mean it's a lot. I'm just doing what I need and what's necessary. You know, but people that have been on the brink of a medical emergency, or just giving you a different perspective of why you're here, why you are sent back here. I've been watching a lot of thought-provoking stuff from Bernardo Kastrup. He's a idealist philosopher. I'm going to read his book on describing the metaphysics of Schopenhauer. And then next one I'm going to do, he wrote a book on Jung. Very good with that. And he's been talking about, with a lot of other people, about NEDs and OEDs, and how you can have out-of-body experiences and then their near-death experiences, and how people come back changed with the renewed sense of purpose, with the renewed sense of, I need to make a change in my life. And sometimes it takes longer to understand where that change derives from. Like what literally do I need to make a shift in? And shifts don't take any more than you going, okay, I'm done with this. I'm done feeling this way. I am done experiencing this. Okay, what do I want? And I think that's the hardest thing for most people to really know what your soul, not your personality, not your ego, what does your soul want for you? What does your soul speak? Because a materialist will tell you, well, I want the better job and I want a big house and I want the car and I want the this and I want the that. And at the end of the day, these things don't go with you in the grave. Even if you believe that you're going to be taken up on the alien ship and you're going to have your space life up there, you're not taking much. I bet you the astronauts, whether you believe that they're going to the moon or not, what do they take with them? A picture of their family, their religious icon. It's interesting to find out, like, if that is a real thing and people do really go and take a space exploration, what did they take with them? Because I'm not taking these pyramids to my grave. My books, I hope go to a library or go out to people that can read them and gain that knowledge from them. My oracle card's the same. I want my things to benefit other people. Ask yourselves in this now moment, what do you actually desire? Because when we are all in superposition, looking at the options of self that you can experience, because this is only an experience. This is what quantum physics is trying to explain to everybody through the many worlds interpretation. I have a version of me living right now. That one that the choice I didn't make is playing out over there. And that now I'm like, wait a second. I should have made no, because my soul needed to take this route. Don't ever beat yourself up. Trust me, I want to kick my own ass. Really do. But the choices I made in my life, my soul needed to learn certain lessons and experience it in such a way that the learning doesn't ever have to repeat ever again. The empowerment of falling flat on my ass multiple times and surviving each and every one of them differently. Hi, Spirit. To be honest, it was on a tip. So if it fell for a good reason. See, it's blessed. But really think about it. Everything you've been up to and experienced and felt and walked through in this life taught you something. And if you didn't really learn anything, think about what you imparted in another person. Sometimes it's not only about you and what you gained, it's what you impart on another person for them to reflect on and to learn. When your relationships in life, your friendships, your work environment and things going down, why are they happening in that way? And that's when you take that step back and go, oh, wait a second, I'm supposed to pivot somewhere. Oh, I had to learn this. I had to learn self-empowerment. I had to learn that I needed to have my boundaries stronger. I needed to realize that what people were saying about me should not affect what's going on inside of me. That those people didn't really, they didn't have my best heart and interest at mind. They never saw my true intentions. Well, I don't need them in my life. I'd rather be by myself and find my tribe and find the people that see the value in me than get people that just pacify you and gag you to death. You don't want that either. Oh, Spirit's always making an entrance. The light bulb was blown. I've been seeing a lot of orbs outside. I went to get my car kind of cleaned and detailed in the inside. It's not done. But driving past a cornfield on my way home, I did see some things in the cornfield at night. Um, you know, things that make you go, hmm. Yeah, that's just a piece of paper. Sleepy. I don't know if that's why Freya doesn't really come in and bomb it much. But yeah, there's uh and here's another interesting thing. We create the demons like we create the angels. When you're in stress and anger and hate and you are projecting that shit, what do you think you're drawing in? The thought forms that were once created by way many thousands of people before you, that in the vicinity of where you're located, you're drawing that crap to you. Cleanse your space and yourself. Demons, angels, all of it is our own creation. We are co-creating with Source, God, the all that is. Your thoughts create things, positive and negative. We're living in that dichotomy. We're living in this structured reality, the simulation we all created together now, and we created these things for lessons. How much energy are you pouring into the light or the darkness? You have to balance it out. You got to know what's there. What are you creating? Are you judging others for their beliefs? Like I said, do you believe in the moon? That Artemis is going to the moon? Or not? It doesn't matter. In a reality somewhere outside parallel to you, it is actually happening. Flat Earth is actually happening. So is the globe Earth, and so is toroidal Earth, and so is all the other versions of Earth that people believe in. Because if enough people believe in it, it is created. It just depends on your perception of reality and which one you are navigating. I know. I've been straightening up down here, but not necessarily down with the vacuum yet. So that whatever. It's actually a Prismacolor white pencil. That's what that is. It's not even paper. That's a Prismacolor. Yeah, she's something else. Okay. Who's ready for some adorableness? This is Freya in Ireland. You can't see the rainbow there, kind of. There it is, kind of. I said, can you put Freya in a meadow sleeping in the grass in Ireland? And that's what it gave me. And this is Little Thor in Ireland. I have to have Ashmaya's Little Thor pop up in one of these. So I'm creating a lot every day. A lot of them I don't like, so I delete them. AI is really funny with the cats and asking them to put them in scenes. It's not that the cats are bad, it's the scenes that are like, ugh. Ooh, and then when I do the edit, you're only allowed so many edits. And then I'm like, get frustrated, and I'm like, no. And then I just give it I let myself breathe. I have so for those of you who are here, I am going to start storyboarding. I'm praying this week. I can't believe it's Friday. I worked on Monday. It's like spring break is here. Yay, everybody's going away. And me, I'm staycationing. And it's gone. Didn't feel like I did anything, and I did a lot. Fuck, time doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. I started this course. Like, I am only on module 2, and it's like a 10-hour course. Like, pages of notes. Pages. And it's not even about like it's about the understanding of the design. Like human learning, adult learning, instructional design. What goes into it? Charlene, I seriously can't tell you where my week went. And it's not because it's perimenopausal brain fog. Um, seriously. But if there's anybody out there, I know Auntie Amy and Miss Ashmaya and Mr. Scott, and I don't know if there was anybody else that wants their little animal, their little pet, whether they're alive or transcended, that wants to be a part of my book series. Uh, please email me pictures, and I am going to create animated AI version of them as a cartoon or a caricature, and they will show up in Little Thor and Freya Adventures. And that's like another really nice way to say thank you to everybody who's been supportive of me. And who doesn't want to see other people, Freya going to Ireland and seeing Cody? It's just cute. Hi, baby Tony, aka Luigi. How are you? Thank you for everybody who's here. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype my videos or this one. It gets me in the algorithm. It helps spread me out there. We do give thoughts form. And that's the interesting thing. When you think about all the negativity that comes out of you, where does it go? If you've ever watched Dead Files, that was on the Travel Channel, or I forgot what channel I don't watch television, and it's been a few years. But Dead Files, the medium Amy used to say, even in the Living Dead book by the Curtises, they would tell you, like, children that have like very despondent energy and have a lot of anger and trauma issues will create thought forms, and they're called EK EPK PK manifestations. Those are your poltergeists. But if there is an entity that was a long ago created by, let's say, the Native Americans or people that were on the land as people discovering America, and they happen to have a untimely death, and their energies lingering around, they're going to start feeding from the astral perspective those other thoughts, and it feeds them, and this is what creates demons and or those shadow people and other things. Hi Kathy, how are you? I am not wearing black today. I'm wearing blue jeans. I normally do. Hi Hazel, how are you? I'm wearing white. I don't usually wear white, but Allison saw this shirt and I needed to have it. I don't know why. In honor of my mom, who always wanted to see me in white, but white pants. There's no, light khaki color is the lightest I would go, and light gray. Will never wear white. Nope. Mm-mm. Never. And that's just because I get dirty. Thank you. Hi, you beautiful people. Ashmaya, who's that? Is that? Oh my gosh. We're showing this. This is Ashmaya's little Thor. Look at little Thor in Ireland. Oh my goodness. How cute. I swear they are. They're like fucking doppelgangers. That's a doppelganger right there. Also, guys, if you are doing crafts, I was able to on two craft and sips ago, I showed Ashmaya's work. Actually, hang on. Don't worry, nothing fell. That was important. Ashmaya creates these. It's felt. But if you have something that you create, like Arnie's, or his oracle cards, I have right here, and you want me to showcase your artwork or your creations, I could do that on Craft and Sip. Please let me know and email me. Um, this is not just about Allison's journey, it's about all of us together now. We have to unify. We have to come together. That's the reason why I would love to impart some of your babies in my books. I'm just still in the creative getting the photos made and storyboarding everything out and then putting words to it and having them go on adventures. But I would like it's supposed to be all of us working together and not solo work anymore. And this is when it comes down to the spiritual stuff, it's the same idea. I want a beautiful reality where we all prosper. We all feel peace. We all have abundance. And abundance doesn't need to be financial, but opportunities, networking, getting out there and doing good works, the righteous works that Christ tells you about. We can't do that if we're all on inside internally going, My God. People. People. Physicists prove empty space is not actually empty. It contains a mysterious invisible energy field filling the entire universe. Now, why am I reading this to you guys? Obviously, Allison loves quantum mechanics and all this fun stuff, but way back in the Wayback Machine, Allison went to a medium, and this was actually something I envisioned very similar, not the same, but this is the closest visual that I saw that capsulates what the medium told me I'm here to do. I was supposed to write a book about how everything is interconnected through strings. Well, if you looked at this damn photo, it's already telling you that, so I don't have to write the book on it. Hi, Joshua. Physicists have delivered definitive experiential proof that empty space is not actually empty, confirming it is permeated by a mysterious and extraordinarily powerful invisible energy field that fills every cubic centimeter of the entire universe simultaneously. This confirmation of quantum vacuum energy, long predicted theoretically, but never previously proven with such precision, emerged from groundbreaking experiments conducted simultaneously at CERN in Geneva. Ugh. And the Fermi National Accelerator Laboratory in Illinois. Using unprecedented measurement sensitivity achieved through new quantum interferometry techniques, researchers detected and mapped the zero-point energy field permeating vacuum space, measuring its energy density at an extraordinary 10 to the power of 113 joules per cubic meter. I can't do the math on any of that. To contextualize this incomprehensible figure, a single cubic centimeter of apparently empty space contains more energy than that of all matter in the observable universe combined, energy that remains completely inaccessible through all currently known physical processes. That is very true, El Sunray. The philosophical and scientific implications extend far beyond physics laboratories into the fundamental understanding of reality itself. This invisible energy field explains the universe's observed accelerated expansion, previously attributed to the mysterious dark energy that comprises 68% of all cosmic energy content. Theoretical physicists suggest that discovery confirms the universe is not a collection of matter floating in empty space, but rather a field of incomprehensible energy from matter emerges as temporary local, I use that word a lot, condensations. Several research teams are now investigating whether the quantum vacuum energy field might interact with biological neural systems, and it does, in my perception, potentially affirming a physical mechanism connecting consciousness to the fundamental fabric of time-space itself. And it does, because we know things to know things. Us spiritual people do. We know things to know things, and that is something that was brought to my attention at least 8 years ago. And now it's becoming actualized. Actualized. Oh, Ash Maya. Okay, more cuteness incoming. How adorable is Lil Thor times two. That's Lil Thor in Ireland. He's so handsome. You know what? And it's interesting because all this orange and stuff, Little Thor does have that in his undertone. It's very cute. And I hope everybody has, if you celebrate Easter, let's remind us that it doesn't matter what paradigm you are celebrating it in. If you believe it's evil, if you believe it is the resurrection, whatever you see Easter, see it as this. It's a time to be with people and enjoy each other's company. Why does it need to be evil? Who the F cares what Anunnaki, Ishtar came down and seated the law of one? Who gives a fuck? Enjoy the time in the present moment with the people you cherish. And even if you oppose people in your family, it's still time to reconcile and to love them. And if not, create a new tradition and create some new stance that you could take in your life. Well, if you are alone and you don't have family, guess what? You could create your own self-care traditions. I've heard of defective records. Interesting. So there's more of you that are here. On April 17th, the day after my birthday, I'm having a birthday raffle. And this beautiful pyramid is being raffled. My channel members, the 3D members, get one free entry, and the 4D members get 2 free entries. But you can also, if you're not a channel member, it doesn't matter. You still have a chance to win this pyramid. Entries are $5, and you can send it here. Just make sure I see it as raffle. You can snail mail me as well if you want to. I don't no holds bars on how many methods we can do, but we are having a raffle. I'm excited. It's my birthday raffle. You have to count your blessings these days. You have to have gratitude for what we have. And even if it's not much, like, if we look at the people who are experiencing the third world country paradigm. That's what they wanted to choose as an experience. They see the little things in life as like the biggest blessings ever. We take, in American culture, we take a lot of things for granted, but me losing a lot of stuff and transitioning into a place I never been before and just counting my blessings that I'm alive for this time has humbled me. Uh Ivy, the energy is rather high, so I don't blame you. I'm very in and out today myself. Coffee. Um we are being shown. This is why a lot of us are here. We're being validated on the things that we already knew within us or are remembering from other lifetimes or other selves that are living in different dichotomies, in different dimensional spaces, in different versions of us. We are bringing all this information to this vehicle of expression. We're remembering our power. That article showing me the strings that are tying universes together, whether that is something outside of the firmament, inside of the firmament, interdimensional, transdimensional, whatever that landscape looks like, it still exists. And that's something someone brought to my attention a long time ago, and I was like, what? What? And here I am, seeing it, being realized by people who know how to use the instrumentation and the mathematics and all that stuff I can't, showing it is possible. I'm just a conduit of source, just like all of you. That's all. I just have a speaking contract. There's a lot of weather going on in the state next door to me, and it might come on this side of the property line. So far it's nice outside, but the last 2 days has been reckless in wind and rain and downpouring, and thankfully no naders to speak of, but damaging wind, sure. Not fun detailing your car when it is super windy and rainy out. Just that. And then I have rain incoming. Thunderstorms likely this evening. Ash Maya, I just now am getting your little Thor fun. We gotta show little Thor in Ireland. That literally looks like my little Thor. It's really cute. Ash Maya has a video, but I don't know why it's not playing. It is acting crazy because hang on. Yeah, Max Velocity and Ryan Hall, y'all are on right now. And it's not far from us, Ivy. Fun times. I just go with the flow. I have a bug out bag if need be. Don't think anything is going to happen up here. But every day I want to go to the car lot to look at cars, it's been a wash. And the other day I was wearing my winter jacket. It was freezing out. So I've been just cleaning out my car and then taking mini breaks and then doing my course and all kinds of stuff. But I think I got the video now. Let's see Little Thor in action. Oh, look at the baby. See, Little Thor will not let me if my Little Thor won't let me do that. Oh, how cute. Look at the little baby biscuit. That's crazy how orange he is underneath his black. That's nanners. Aww. How adorable. I took this sound. I don't know if Ash Maya has sound on here, but it's not playing because I don't want to get and not that Ash Maya won't say no, she can have it. Just YouTube can be funny. How adorbs. That's Little Thor in action. Troll alert. Eh, it's okay, guys. So once again, everybody's entitled to their perspective of the politics. There are people that can't stand one side or the other, but they're both of the same eagle and they both flappy fly and give you distortion and tell you things are going to happen. And then gas is like almost $5 in certain places. I saw somebody show me in California, it's almost $8 or over $8. It's okay. Honestly, everybody's allowed to perceive the reality that they're perceiving and have their feelings. We just don't have to feed the validation for them. But hey, it's all right. Our beautiful spiritual community, like Bashar, was telling you one thing over the other. And some things are unfortunately playing out the different way. It doesn't matter. We just got to take in stride that everybody's allowed to feel and perceive the way they feel and perceive and leave it at that. Um yeah, but we get to change what that bird, we can transmute that bird into the light being it needs to be. We could do the Phoenix Rising. It has to be purified by fire. I don't think any system is accurate, complete. I don't think any system that has developed in our world, no matter what country you live in, is perfect. I honestly think that we're being deceived on all sides, and it's up to us to see the deception, and it's up to us to navigate around the shit. I choose to not look at politics anymore because I'm not feeding that record looping on the same fucking song over and over and over again. Your thoughts create things. So if you want to feed into the distortion, that's up to you. You could do that. That's great. But then you want to know why certain things that were projected into the, ether hasn't happened yet. That's true. Oh yeah. But we in this is what is really important when we're thinking about unity consciousness. We're talking about unconditional love and shifting. We're not ascending. We all are ascending after we transcend. We're shifting, and we're shifting into a new dimension, density, space of expression. For us, if we can all just navigate our thoughts to the beautiful things that we want for all, including ourselves, that encompasses humanity, we get out of the loop. We shift the loop. We unstick the needle, it comes off, and the song continues to play, and it spirals up. We have been doing, in every epoch of Earth life, we've been doing it wrong. We've been thinking wars, even if it's projectively an illusion, we've been doing it wrong the entire time. Civilizations have fallen over and over and over and over again because we kept doing it the same way. We had the opportunity in this lifetime to unstuck the loop and do it from a very powerful but very difficult loop of peace, prosperity, and unity, and working together and understanding that everybody's perception, regardless of what side and what limitation you set in your belief systems, that we could jive together. We could jive, and we could take the best qualities of what we want and move it forward and put that in superposition and go, oh, well, I want that for myself, but with everybody else involved. My manifestation, my going into superposition and pulling down and merging with my higher timeline, my higher self, is merging with when Allison doesn't feel the weight of the world on my shoulders, I can focus in content where I can collaborate with other people and shift the bitch this way and shift it towards the light. Because right now, the shift is happening. But to what paradigm is another question. And it starts with you at home. It starts with you. I'm not the self that I was 6 months ago, 8 months ago, a year ago. I'm not that self. I empowered myself. I've changed a lot of my thinking. I've always had changed my thinking. But when Spirit knocked me on my ass and said, hey, you got to look at everything on a neutral scale, not that I don't take sides. I take a side once I align with it. I was not necessarily aligning with what people projected as the light. I stopped seeing what everybody else was seeing into it, feeding into it. The deck clock, the carrot on the stick, get this, get that, sacrifice this, go do that. And the fear that came out of that, all of that anxiety, all the projection of what should and could happen, Do the research. Well, a lot of us did the research. 1984 is a real freaking paradigm. Shit's rewritten all the time. What the lacking ingredient is that people are not going in authentically to themselves and understanding a bigger picture. Divine neutrality is detaching from either or, understanding either or, and then taking a stance. It's not saying I don't take a stance and I see everything and I'm not choosing a side. It's seeing that neither side is right or wrong. Oh my God. Interesting conversation. Has anybody ever had a squirrel take something off your property and leave you a gift? Like acorns. Those of you that live in nature. Have they ever stolen objects that you leave out in your house or in your yard and they go disappear and it's not spirit, it's not, not the wind, that some animal took your shit? Let me know in the comments. I can't say that I've had that experience. I've had a family of squirrels nesting and trying to eat my electric. I have had that. Our next article after squirrels. This is from Daily Science Discoveries. These extra 6 or 7 dimensions aren't large, like the ones we move through. Instead, they are folded. I have to say it 3 times, into complex multi-dimensional shapes known as, we're going to do our best here. Calabriu Yao manifolds. Yeah, dyslexic self cannot read that. They steal strawberries. I love breakfast for dinner. French toast sticks. Mmm. I got a bunch of them I have to make. I'm not really hungry though today. The best way to visualize an invisible dimension is the classic garden hose analogy. From a distance, a garden hose looks like a 1D line. You can only move forward or backward along it. Up close to an ant walking on the same hose, a second dimension exists, the circular loop around the hose. The quantum reality physicists believe our 3D space is like the long hose, while the extra dimensions are curled up so tightly at every point in space that we simply aren't small enough to see the loop. I like that analogy. So you know those, I have them, those compressed hoses that like snake back when there's no more water and it collapses on itself. And then when you put water in it, it expands. I forgot what those hoses are called off the top of my head. But in our understanding of reality, everything is in like graph paper. I don't know if this human is showing it. It is. All right. Here's the Schumann up close. It looks like a graph paper. It's on graphing paper. It's hard to see the vertical and horizontal lines that exist up close, but they're there. So if we take reality at that and we start putting dimensions to it, like a Merkaba, you have shapes within shapes and they overlay into each other. So everything in and around us is overlaid. That's how some people could see astral entities and the dark figures and ghosts. It's an overlay. It's right on top of us, or a little higher than us, and a little higher, and a little higher, and a little higher, and it chops up and breaks down into like a grid. That's your dimensions and densities within your locality. Portals and gateways and wormholes and all of that stuff exist within those paradigms, within the layering. So if you're going through the forest and you zap in and out of reality in this branching of reality and end up in another branching of reality, you disappear. Those stories are also coming back around in the news loops on some of these shows, and a lot of the Netflix stuff that's coming out. A lot of this stuff is predictive programming, by the way. Be very careful what you give your attention to and feel. Objectively watch your reality. Hi, Michael. So if we look at the string theory and that everything is interconnected, it's also describing entanglement. It's also describing that you're connected to all things. I was describing this to a friend. The blade of grass that you consciously are, your entanglement to a blade of grass in the middle of sub-Saharan Africa, let's just say, is at a 0.0000000. So keep going, keep going, keep going. 2%. Minuscule subatomic level. Where you have a fractal to source might be at 0.25%. Math plays out. I just don't do it. But for those of you who are in the realms of needing to knows truth, because a lot of us remember the truth, Mercury energy is revealing the truth. If communication feels off right now, this is why. There's a shift happening in how you see people. And conversations that once felt easy may suddenly feel unclear, delayed, or different. You may notice mixed signals, things left unsaid, or a growing awareness of what isn't being reciprocated the way it should be. This isn't confusion, it's clarity showing you what's been misaligned beneath the surface. What is meant for you won't require constant guessing, overthinking, or trying to decode someone else's intentions. Pay attention to what feels inconsistent right now, because that's exactly what is being revealed to you. And this is from Collective World. So if we're looking at that, and that's going to show up in the energy in interpersonal relationships, but also the world at large. If you're looking and reading and seeing articles and discovering things about our world and it just doesn't align with you, or you feel something is lackluster or missing, it most likely is from your perspective. You know, so take that into account. The energy that's going on right now is really revealing, you know, the AG going bye-bye and all this stuff. Are these things really just distraction from the truth? And then what's the truth? What do you need to know? Find it for yourself. Go inside, because you already know. You wrote this shit. We all did. We wrote it together. We wrote this experience together. That's the fucked up part. We wrote this simulation together. We're the ones who created it. All of us needed the similar lessons and learnings, because eventually, if you're reading and taking note on the Urantia book, Michael was Jesus, Archangel Michael, the bestowal of Michael, Christ Michael, came and was Yeshua. Yes and no. You could believe that, you don't have to. But what that is giving us a little light and key to is that no matter what perspective, there is a grand scheme to things. There is an underlying lesson. There is a collective knowing. And when you go within and know the components of what makes your soul up in you and your ideas, your belief systems, after you deprogrammed yourself from the matrix system that we created for experience, we get to see a bigger picture. It's an expansive one, and it's a beautiful one. All the beings that speak through the Urantia book and even Awaspe at some in some sections are giving you an understanding of what is up in the higher densities and dimensions that exist. Whether they're saying it or not directly to you, if you look in the underpinnings of it all, it's describing upstairs, whatever upstairs is to you. We get to choose. That's our free will choice. Any of the experiences we already wrote for ourselves, we wrote billions of them. Billions of timelines exist, and you are experiencing the one that your soul and you agreed upon. And then you're like, well, I'm done with this fucking one. Donezo. Done. Then you shift and merge with another version of self. It's still you. It's just a little different. And you keep unfolding these things. But now we have more conscious awareness, as we're in like 10 years ago that we really didn't. Collectively, we have now more people understanding these concepts and understanding that we shape and create our reality. We already did. You're living it right now. your highest self, your highest form is already in that process. So time kind of collapses on itself. Your highest self is eventually going to collapse on back onto you in this version of you. That's the merger. Time collapses on itself. This self will collapse onto a lower aspect of your shadow self. So no matter where you are a ripple in time. You get to heal all. But your higher self that's already healing and merging in all of this, we need to take account of that. But when you're consciously aware that that is a reality you can live, we all need to merge with the higher version of what we want to live. Once you do that, that gives permission for other people to do the same thing. And as I'm showing you guys, the most uncomfortable shit that I had to do is what is becoming my journey in bettering myself. I'm showing you proof that it's only a state of time and space that I made informed decisions to go, well, I gotta get out of this. I don't like my life. I don't like how it's flowing. I don't like how I'm showing up for myself. I gotta change. And doing the work on myself, doing the healing on myself, doing all these things, making different decisions, going outside of my comfort zone is actually showing results. Yes, it is happening all at once, concurrently, simultaneously. It's what you're perceiving. And we're only limited to this branching of reality. We could shift a reality, but we're still in the confines and restrictions of 3D because that's what our ultimate contract, assignment, mission with Source was to live a 3D existence. So you can only go as high as that time will go. But you chose millions of different ways to experience this life with everybody encompassed in that. So my higher self kind of knew I was going to transcend certain people, places, and things because it no longer vibes with mine. Right? People fall away from you all the time. The people that stay are a part of your tribe. Now, sometimes your tribe merges and sometimes your tribe dissipates and people go in different directions because you're not just in one tribe, you're in a big multiplexity of tribes. Once you raise your vibration and your resonance and go higher, your circumstances start changing, but all still within the confines of your 3D contract. Your life path, as Bashar will tell you. I like life path because contract seems a little scary to some ears. No, that's the crazy thing about life. I like this story. And then I'm going to pull some cards. So I wanted to start off with knowing what our archetype is. We just had a full moon. So shit is getting real out there. Time only appears when you look at one part of the universe in relation to another. If an observer, system A, is entangled with a clock, system B, the change in the clock state creates the illusion of time for the observer. Recent studies published in Physical Review A and Natural Communications, including major 2025-26 updates by researchers like Alessandro Capo have successfully modeled this in the lab. The setup. Researchers created a miniature universe using two entangled systems, a group of tiny magnets acting as a clock, and a vibrating oscillator acting as the world. The result, when they looked at the world through the lens of the clock, the standard laws of physics, the Schrödinger equation, appeared perfectly. Time emerged purely from the entanglement. The outside view, when they ignored the entanglement and looked at the whole system at once, the time variable vanished. The system was static. That is correct, Miss Charlene. So it's all up to us as the observer of reality, as the observer of your paradigm, what you are measuring in observation. You get to choose how your reality gets to play out. Your subconscious has been in control in the controller seat for the longest time. When you empower yourself to be the controller, the tuner, the transformer, the oscillator, the whole 9 yards, your reality shifts, because what you give attention to will flow. Regardless of time, you're in the construct of linearity. It doesn't go away. Everywhere you look is it's a time. There's time on everything. You as the observer get to choose what reality you're observing. But it's not just about that. It's about feeling what you want and putting that into your nervous system to resonate it out into your field. Your thoughts alone create shit, but your feelings are more powerful than your visuals. Blessings, Strawberry. Very interesting. Ah, the existential crisis. These are going to be fun earrings to wear, even though they don't make sense. Like if you don't know Edward Monk's Scream painting, you're not going to get these. Like, why is that goblin on your earring? Because he's in this existential crisis. Don't worry, really good cards came out. Very good archetype cards came out, Mr. Young. Yeah. Why am I reading these? Because it's interesting to know where we're all at subconsciously and what we're all playing out right now. What goes on here? Party night. Love that. It's party night at Ashmaya's house. The orbs are out. Spirit is out. Yeah, so I wasn't supposed to open up my packages until my birthday. My friend from New York knows that I really like these danglies. Like obviously Allison ear holes are gauged. Like so my ear hole is just about the size of this. It's big. I have gauged earrings. And it's very hard for me to find anything nice that dangles that fit into my gauges. But these little dangly guys do. They fit. So my friend Katie got me more Wolfies. I think she misordered and got two of the same ones, but that's okay. You can resell them. Um, she got me these, but she told me not to open them up until my birthday. And I can't do that. You send me a package, I'm opening. It's my birthday month. What am I supposed to do? But it was very nice of her to do that, and she literally just got delivered. And honestly, I don't know when I would even wear them because like this shirt it has blue flowers on it, and I'm like, ooh, I got blue earrings. I can pair them together. Even the wolves, I have a lot of clothes that match the wolves, and a lot of my other Native American earring patterns and the beads, they match a lot of what I wear with the colors. We'll see. But it's a nice birthday present. Very thankful for some of my friends out there that know me. Like I said, there's a lot of people that grew up with me or know me for a long time that know another version of me. The warrior. This actually has been showing up in a lot of messages that I'm getting from spirit. Before we like I read this a lot. We often envision the warrior as an armored figure with sword in hand, moving blindly towards battle. Yet the deeper aspects of this archetype bring us face to face with death itself. The warrior stands precariously at the edge of life and death, trusting the eternal to guide the sword's blade. The warrior's work requires presence, alignment, and purpose. If and when the warrior loses its center, meaningless confrontations and violence are their default response. When this card appears, it is most important to question the battle at hand. It is likely a great one with deep roots and long-standing tensions. The actions you take will stay with you long after the dust settles. So choose wisely, brave one. As you draw your sword, realign with the eternal wisdom within, then surrender to the battle. And I feel right now the biggest battle that we have is the good and evil paradigm, the spiritual versus the material, the battles within ourselves to make the changes we need necessary to move forward. What is dying in you is your old self, the old reactions, the old way of thinking, the old way of perceiving. Those are being refined and recalibrated right now. I'm like the warrior in the garden. I got my pew pew, my samurai sword, and my pepper spray, and every other axe that I have at my disposal, if need be, to pretend to protect my space. I'm not afraid to use it, but I have to know what battle is worth fighting and what battle is not. And maybe now this is 2 years going on, the divine neutrality was like, stop fighting at all. Stop with the battle of light and darkness. They need to be balanced. You need to recognize the experiences that you're having serves a purpose and has a purpose. If you didn't see the fuckery in the world, would you be awake? Would you have grown? Would you have known that the world is topsy-turvy and that you're just a player perpetuating it, or that you can be the Neo jumping out of it? What are you perpetuating in your life? What loop? It's not just everybody loop. What loop are you fighting? What change do you need? And how can you battle and be the warrior in it? I think it's very important for us to understand that. I'm not saying don't give attention to the things that you find important. That's on you. But know where you're fighting from. We all know the truth. It's inside you. It's a remembrance. And not everything is meant to be remembered at once. Not everything is going to come from your higher self at once. It's going to come when your soul tells you it's okay to know it. Trust in yourself. Be the warrior in the garden. We have the kiss, the touch, the chemistry. For those of you who have it. Before first kiss, the air is electrified. Each breath is alive with possibility and magic. What will their lips be like? Their tongue? Do they want me in return? The archetypical energy of the kiss is a heightened sensation of merging with other, of letting in what was moments ago separate. Two became one. It is risky but beautiful business. These moments forever change us as we move past the solitary self toward union and acceptance. This card suggests true intimacy is around the corner, which requires bravery and surrender. Or the warrior. When the kiss takes a non-human form, it may be experienced as touching the sacred, hearing a whisper, or being graced by a divine being. Will you recognize the presence of the kiss by cold chills and awakening of the heart? Merging. And if you're somebody out there that doesn't have your divine complement, if you're not in marriage or relationship, or this can come up in many different ways. It doesn't need to be in the sexual context or sensual context. It could be in the spiritual too. And we're talking about threads and strings, the thread, the path, the vein, the circuit. Life is a tangle. So much happens simultaneously, and I can never get this word out of my mouth. Circuitously, leaving us grappling for meaning and direction in a network of distractions. When we connect to the energy of the thread, however, we strike the deepest vein in the body, A whole being responds to its tug. Meaning is pumped through our bloodstream. Our mind and spirits are lifted. We remember who we are and what we came into this world to do. Though this happens on the most profound level, it could be the simplest incident that activates the thread. A song, an image, a conversation heard in passing. No matter how confusing and multi-layered our modern lives become, if we are connected to the thread, we are free. Being tethered to it is the only anchor our heart requires. The circuit of meaning within chaos. We've been getting this one a lot. Gnosis. Innermost knowing, mystic truths. True knowledge is not found in facts and figures, in scholarly books or library shelves. Rather, Gnosis points to the deep and timeless archetypical wisdom that rises from the felt experience of having touched the unknown with every one of the senses. Those who are drawn to Gnosis find themselves in esoteric studies, likely involving mysticism, alchemy, healing, or perhaps science. Knowing is their calling. Not knowing is their job description. No matter how far the alchemist takes their studies, they come to the ultimate conclusion that facts slip toward mystery, and soon the mystery results in facts. This card signifies unknowing. Unknowing that is life-changing. Once you experience it, you are forever changed and become a guardian of Gnosis. The external memory and mystery is calling you. Study your passion in the deepest way available to you. Contemplating the mystery, unanswerable questions. So if we look at what Spirit helped me draw today, you are the warrior of your story. You have to defend and battle. Some of those battles are not meant to be fought. It's not even about giving in the white flag. It's like, what are you paying attention to and what is worth your battle? Many of us are going to come into union with someone physical that is our divine complement, that is a soul tribe, or spirit itself. If you have not had your experience with spirit, the angels, your higher self, it's incoming. Because you're threaded to it all. You're connected to the fabric of life. The collective consciousness is all of us together. Our thought streams are not just being in our brains, it is being channeled through the ether, the collective consciousness, the strings that connect all things. Gnosis. And esotericism is great to read. It gives you another perspective. Once again, only take the things in. Any tarot card reader, oracle card reader, anybody doing divination will tell you only take the things that resonate with you, and we should apply that throughout our entire lives. And with expanded consciousness, some things you don't want to take right away. You want to analyze it. You want to look into it further before you sink it in and absorb it to embody it. Only embody, walk the experience, feel the experience if it's meant to be walked by you. Some things are not meant for you, and it's not a disrespect. It's just certain things are not a part of your paradigm. Just because the guy down the block won the lotto doesn't mean I will. Just because the guy over there has a, had an extraterrestrial experience doesn't mean I'm going to have one either. You got to do you, and you have to live your best life. And that's not the easiest thing right now to navigate because there's so many changes happening, so many timeline shifts concurrently happening. We're not landing on any one timeline right now. That's why some of the blessings are going to start coming in, and some of them are going to take a little bit longer to get there. Be patient. I hate to say that damn word because I don't like it. But be patient. The world around us is funky right now. And what you put your attention to is what either will manifest and collapse into this branching of reality or not. But what I think a lot of us collectively would want for each other is prosperity, peace, not having to worry anymore about certain things like putting a food on your table and having shelter and energy to run your shit and just have a beautiful, blessed life. I don't think anybody, no matter what paradigm you're from, will say, nah, I don't want that. I don't know. I don't surround myself with those types of people, but the people that I know that are here all want those beautiful things for everybody, not just for themselves. And why is it so hard for us to obtain this stuff? We're giving our attention to the wrong places. Yeah, you could tell me that the outside forces are intervening, like the gods ahead tech, the EMFs, the this, the that. Sure, they all exist. Those things exist. Are you giving it your attention for it to affect you? Drink into your food and your water. Speak good intentions into your food. If you've seen those experiments with the plates and different hertz and frequencies, the sand shifts into a beautiful geometric pattern, and certain hertz it gets all fuckified. You speaking your intention with feeling from your heart into what you eat distorts the negativity in it. She is. I'm not seeing like the last couple of days, like when I'm down here doing my coursework or cleaning, I'm seeing shit. And this shit ain't fun. If anybody is in the Northwest Indiana, hang on. Let me go to my page. Ask Maya, would you like me to show the party going on in your house? Let me know. I don't want people to judge your space, but let me know. I have to find the post. I itchy. Oh, FYI that I'm shouting people out. Go listen to Arnie's song The Mystic Wands Band, the Star Beings. This was great. The music video was great. He has a YouTube channel. Go subscribe to Arnie. Amazing stuff. Oh, that's an article I want to read. Hang on, guys. I'm finding it. I'm finding it. It's somewhere. Yay! After I do this, Ash Maya definitely will show it. No! Mother effer trucker. Okay. On April 11th, I have to start packing for this. If you are in Northwest Indiana, Highland area, please go check me out. I will be there live in person selling some candles. I think I'm doing candles this time, and signage and epoxy creations. I'll be at the Trinity Metaphysical Market. Thanks to Ivy, by the way. I'll be there for their four-year anniversary market. This lovely lady right here on my friend's, she's going to be there too, selling her wares. So make sure you go and check that out. If you're there, I might do a Facebook Live. We'll see. I will see. I took Mucinex today. It's getting loose. Hang on, I want to find that. Also, while I'm doing shout outs, Michael Zinn right here. He's on the Sacred Spiral Network, but he also has his network. Let's go check him out. He's doing a lot of great things on his channel, and we love Michael. Are you sure, Ash Maya? I saw that retraction. Allison, you can do this too. Ah! Oh, tonight we got a lot of raining coming again. Hang on, I'm gonna mute. Okay. Ash Maya is beautiful enough to show us her activity going on in her house while I'm live. I'm going to mute it just so that there's no repercussions. Hi, Auntie Amy. Oh, did you send me another one, Ash Maya, before I go? That's right, Sparky. Ash Maya, is that the right video? I'll check it out before. Oh, yeah. No, nope. That's right. Yep. Hi, Auntie Amy. Yay. So when Ash Maya tells you that there's a party going on in her house all the way out there in Ireland, believe it. Believe it. There's me in the background. Oh, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's not dust, guys. That's spirit. That's spirit. That's spirit. Spirit. There's a party in her house tonight. Look at all the spirits. Oh my God. Spirit everywhere. Crazy, right? Spirit in Ash Maya's house. It's a party. Party. It's party time. Excellent. I mean, and you see some of that stuff behind me too. You'll see a lot of that. I know. You showed me some crazy night stuff. Oh. So my friend Katie that got me the earrings, she just she messaged me. She's a year older than me and her mom has dementia and she's living like a nightmare. Oh. I mean, I know I know my mom and both my mom and dad had their wits about them. My mom is starting to slip a little bit, but she drove me nuts in other ways. Um, it has to be rough. I think it's the land that Ash Maya lives on, and then her being extra sensory amazeball, just just like me, brings it all in. Yeah, my friend Kate, so oddly enough, this is how she's like my biggest soul sister ever. And she doesn't even like come onto this channel. I think it's because she's not there yet. Um, I met her at work, and me and her worked together for 8 years when I was working as a parent in New York. And we just hit it off in a really great way. And she was the reason that I understood that I was a channel because she like, Allison, do you ever fucking shut up and let anybody else speak? And I'm like, wait, but and she constructively gave me that criticism in a nice way. She didn't yet like bark at me or anything. And I asked my medium, and the medium was like, no, you are a channel. And when you got a lot going on in your brain and you just spew it out because someone needed to hear it in that room, I was delivering a message somehow through what I was saying in the conversation with her, and I just don't stop when I'm channeling like that. So I explained it to her, and me and her really like started bonding even more, understanding like she was afraid of that, but then she had her own spiritual gifts that she never told anybody, and I got them out of her. So she's really the first person that helped me become aware that I was a channel. And then when my mom started getting really sick, I sat down at the table when we had lunch together, and I told her, I'm like, she asked me how I was able to be okay with everything going on in my life. And I said, well, I kind of already knew this was going to happen because everybody would tell me, why don't you take off? You don't feel good. Your body hurts and yada, yada, yada. And I would tell her, but my mom is going to be on her way out. Hey, Mickie, my mom is on the way out and I need to save my time. And she looked at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then after my mom passed away, I made a comment to her that did not sit well with her, but now she understands why I said it. And I said, when you could take the gravity of someone that is on the long path of transitioning, so not by accident, by an illness, and you're starting to see somebody deteriorate, you get mentally prepared for when that moment happens that you're not going to get fucked around and find out by everybody else. You know, funerals are really expensive and different cultural shit ties into all of that. And now she understands. She thought I was being really mean and saying, well, you really need to prepare for your parents. And she didn't take too kindly to that. I know you're Wendy, but I call you Mickie anyway. So she's now seeing what I was telling her 8 years ago when my mom died. She finally gets it, that I wasn't being disrespectful and I wasn't being mean. I was just giving her like a blunt reality. But sometimes I do. I don't like to do that because I love my friends. Um, that's the sucky part about anybody around you that is on the transcension path. Some people take forever to transcend and some people don't. And it's within that where all your lessons are coming from, given to you via your parents. That's stressful. I've been there. I lived it. And I wasn't spiritually aware at the time either. Like I didn't understand my dad's passing until 9 years after he died. Oh, that's what I needed to learn. Fuck. My mom wasn't as bad, but there was definitely a lot of lessons I learned through both of them passing and transcending. And even to this day, you can reflect back on that stuff. But having a parent that can't remember and is a danger to themselves is a next level lesson I'm glad I never had to approach. Which is crazy. So yeah, my friend Katie's going through it. Ashma, I got a party going on in her house. And I'm prepping for the birthday. I don't take birthdays seriously. I think it's just another day. I don't know why this one's hitting in a different feel for me. It's different feels. I don't know. I know most of you are a lot older than me in the chat. Was there a specific age that you turned that you felt different? Like you took it more seriously, or I don't know how to word this. Like it felt more important, like something big was gonna happen. Let me know. I really thought 40 would have been my like new life because I just moved here and I'm like, new life. Let's keep Staten Island back there and let's transcend all of the shit. And it didn't happen at 40. It happened at 41, and 42 and 41 have been fucking stressful as shit. Stressful as shit. And this one, I'm going to be 43, which is an insignificant number in many ways. It's a 7, great. But I feel different this time. Like I don't anticipate my birthday being anything big. Like I don't make plans. I don't like get excited about my shit. This year I am. I don't know why. Yeah, Charlene, I took care of my mom 13 years. It's rough when you're taking care of your parents. She's taking care of both her parents. I did the same. It's definitely not an easy task. Um, I did sacrifice a lot of my 20s. I was also sick and dealing with myself. The spirit said one more, so I'm pulling one more. This is Arnie's deck, by the way. Upside down. The Oracle of Tarot, very highly recommended. I love all his decks. I will, Miss Amy. Uh, and I'm very thankful for everybody. I don't know what's different about this one than all my other ones. I don't know if I'm anticipating something. I'm in Northwest Indiana. I'm near Gary. Uh, yeah, no, I know the weather isn't coming. I got alerts on my phone. That's why I was supposed to go car shopping this weekend. It's Easter, so everything around here is like religiously closed. So I'm off on Monday. I might go on Monday, but the weather has been shit. So try going outside and trying to find a car in rain. It doesn't work. And I don't like to test drive a car in the rain either because people are crazy around here. That's way north. That sucks. We got a break. So yesterday, we had a lot more downpouring and very bad wind. Very, very bad wind. The day before was very rainy and windy. The day before that was rainy and windy with periods of like stillness. It's weird. Um, Let me mute to make sure. I'm glad I did because it wasn't muted. I'm gonna look at max velocity right now. Uh, Upper Illinois hitting Wisconsin. I think Upper Minnesota is also getting an ice storm tonight. I should not be seeing that. I pray that I don't. I have not been able to plant my shit yet. But my I had to go out there to put, I'm hoping Baby P did not transcend, but I did have to take a possum off my property in the front that got hit by a car. I'm praying it's not Baby P, but I had to take a possum off my property. It transcended. It's in the back, but when I went into my back, my elderberry tree is budding. I'm really excited about that. So I'm just looking at max velocity because it is in Illinois. I think. Oh, there's 4 warnings out. What? Let's see. We're getting thunderstorms tonight. But until I see what's going on. I mean, poor Amy. I don't know, like, the part of Oklahoma she's in doesn't, girl. I know about that law and I was thinking about it. Um, we're not done yet with the cold, and that's my fear because that's what happened last year. We had like a long stretch uh at the end of March and April last year. It wasn't as cold, and it's like, oh, at 50 degrees you can start planning your stuff. So I did that with a little hesitancy, and then it got really fucking cold and it was freezing. So a lot of my shit didn't even come up last year. So I'm waiting. I don't go based off of the back of the packet on some of the seats because to be honest with you, I don't know anymore. Weather has been batshit around here. Batshit. Hey, batshit crazy. Seriously. It was like the other day it reached 70 degrees and by night it was in the 30s. That ain't normal. Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken, chicken, chicken! Buck buck! Chicken. Bucky, buck, buck. Let's throw some chickens up. He hasn't taken like the Bloomington. They're all in Illinois right now. I just don't know what parts. I don't know this. I'm still navigating this area, by the way. It looks like it's in central Illinois, maybe. All right, I just got I just looked at the map here. And Rockford is very, very north of me. Very, 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 very. It's like on the top of the state. So I don't have to worry about that. The closest to Illinois that I am is between Chicago Heights, Juliet, and Kankakee. And if anything comes in that area, that way, that's where my line of like where I live in Indiana is. Danville is way south of me. Urbana is way south of me. I don't know where that I'm looking at Where, oh, where are they looking at? Where they're saying they are, it's not showing up on the map that I'm looking at. Yeah, I just know that I don't want the freeze, and we've been having like extreme highs and lows every day. My body's been hurting a lot because of the extreme changes between like summer in the afternoon and then like down into the 30s, even 20s overnight. Like my car still has frost on the damn the windshield. It sucks. And I don't like last year when I planted this early, normal should be like I should be planting all my shit right now, but I can't because it's still too extreme ups and downs in the temperature, and that's fucking the ground up. So I don't want to fuck around and find out and not have shit to eat. So I'm really hoping and by my birthday things kind of level out. We'll see. We have the Knight of Wands. Embrace all challenges. Take on all with confidence and passion. Time to take on the world. I actually get my weather on my watch quicker than my phone. It's currently 44 degrees. It feels like 38 outside. 44 degrees. Oh, they're in Indiana too. Look at that. There's a tornado warning, not in my county. Oh. Oh, the storms are south of me. And if you're in Ohio, good luck. There's a lot going on there. Ooh. Knight of Cups. A lot of night energy here. Love is in the air. This can be in relationships, a family member, a loving friend, or love of a new career. Let me get a new career. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm looking into educational instructional design. So, you know, those anybody ever see a CPR training? Stop. Survey the scene. You call 911. You get the AED. Assess the scene, ABCs. That was made by an instructional designer. I could totally revamp that. Make it look real. Yeah, but that's kind of what I'm studying now to look into for free if I'm interested in it, because I'm obviously making my own courses. If I can learn how to do that with apps and understandings, like the principles behind it, I can make it a career. That's kind of cool. Isn't it, Sparky, for you in California? That seems cold. You are thinking, this is a Queen of Swords. You are thinking clearly and can see through the lies and see the truth in all things. I've been talking about this the whole show. Take time to see things for you, for what they are. But Spirit wanted me to say what you Take time to see things for what you see that they are. You. I don't know who needs to hear this, but it would be pretty cool if you lived in Kickapoo. Kickapoo. I don't know. Some of these town names that they have is hilarious. And I'm sure Kickapoo doesn't mean kick a poo, but it's still funny. Sorry for anybody that lives out there. Yeah, a lot of the storms are happening to count these down. And he's drawing a line through the warning. So a lot of that stuff is gonna miss me. Thank freaking Yeshua. My favorite topic, the hermit, a time to look within, a time of solitude and reflection. Find clarity by going within and connecting to your guides. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but if we all like reminisced wherever you were in the country, in the world, and looked at Easter, a lot of our pictures and a lot of our memories, at least for me, look like summer or like actual spring, where my little dresses were really cute and ruffly and I didn't have a coat on. I was like, obviously my parents didn't dress me up for Easter, but my mom did dress me up just so that I could sit on the Easter bunny's lap, because God forbid I didn't have a picture with the Easter bunny. My very Jewish parents did very nice things by me by allowing me to experience what everybody else was. So I got to sit on the Easter bunny and Santa Claus. 62 is like summer out here. 50s, 60s, and 70s is like ideal for me. I don't like it too hot and I don't like it too cold. Like the in between is nice. If I have to put a hoodie on, I love hoodie weather. Hoodie weather is Allison's favorite weather. Putting on a nice hoodie and just, a little wrap, it's nice. But I remember looking back at my childhood and looking at springtime in April, very few instances where we got snow. I know let's be honest, my parents got married April 15th, 1973. My mom's wedding album, the front cover, there was snow in the background. Mom's like, yeah, it was really nice that day. Hi, Tim. It was really nice that day. My parents' wedding. Um, but it looked like they got married in February and not April. Uh, it snowed a handful of times in New York in April, but usually the cold front, it lasts for like a day and then it goes. I don't know the weather too much up here because it's only been 3 years, and the first year I was really inside the house, setting the house up and not going out too much. And then the last 2, I've been working. All I know is growing up, this time of year was a lot warmer than it is now. Just putting that one out there. I don't know how you guys remember it, but I know the other version of Allison living her childhood, it's nice. We have the Ten of Swords. You have hit your low point. You have hit the bottom. The worst is now over. Things now improve from this point on. I hope that works for everybody because I was at my low point and now I'm getting back up. I'm moving on up. But are you guys moving on up? That's the question. I don't mind snow. I don't mind it when it's weather appropriated. What's going on with the weather right now is batshit. Like obviously looking, I'm going to finish this year out with my school. I'm really going to start I'm doing these courses now in preparation that if within the next year or two, I might be out of here, out of this area, and I might be moving somewhere else. I don't know where, but there's no perfect place to be honest. But this is becoming like the new Tornado Alley, and I don't have a storm shelter. If I had a storm shelter, I wouldn't move. I need something underground. I need to know that the trees are that are literally right next to each other on my house. They're going to destroy this house. Yeah, no. I love my trees and they're great. But I already lived the coastal life. I lived on an island. I experienced hurricanes. I'm done with that. I'm done with the hurricane thing. Over that weather. Over it. That's why I moved over and not down. Down south to me is too humid. Way too humid. I went down south to meet I was born down south. I went to see my dad. It's too much down there. Too much. I don't know there's no ideal place in this country, but like, I don't know. That's awesome, Wendy. Oh, I mean, even Arkansas, you guys get a lot of tornadoes too. I'm not afraid of the weather, by the way. I love weather. If I could be a storm chaser and make a living off of that, I would do that too. Love weather. It's one of the things I seriously did one of my end of the year projects in college, my senior year, is I made a tornado, a 30-foot tornado out of yarn. And I hung it up in the sculpture studio in their space. Like I love that crap. But it's one thing to witness it from afar and one thing to live it. And my backyard got tore up by the windstorms and I had a beautiful gazebo. I had my greenhouse got destroyed. Like everything I put back there got destroyed. Yeah, if you live near the Appalachians, it's nice. Yeah, I love that stuff though. I literally Max Velocity is on right now, and I've been watching the Weather Chasers since Reed Timmer, all the way back in his heyday. I love that stuff. Intuition test. What is behind Allison's hand? What's on this card? Intuition test. What oracle card do you feel that I have in my hand? It is a major arcana card. And Wendy, it is a blessing. I stop going to doctors unless I really necessarily need to go because I am that off. I won't go. And I can't afford it. They're fucking expensive. And I got insurance and it sucks. It's sucky insurance. My card. That's an Aries card. No one else, just him? Just him. The devil. It's not the bad card. Be very wary of the addictive self-created ways and life patterns you keep reliving. With awareness, you can overcome these bad habits and ways. Avoid temptation. The devil. We all have them. We all have the devil within us. I'm the devil in so many people's stories, I lost count. We all have things that we need to change about ourselves. And if we feel like we keep looping, I was looping a lot subconsciously. Shadow work will help you understand where your loops are. Going back and understanding the program from yourself. You'll get to understand a little bit more. And make those shifts and those changes within yourself. We have the Three of Wands. Have faith and trust in you. You are on the right path. You accomplish what you set your mind to now. Oh, I love lightning storms, but when they hit really close and they take my power out, then I don't like it so much. I still want my powder moment. I want my powder moment. I might never have my powder moment, but in a paradigm outside of myself, I have one. Okay, hang on. There was something I wanted to read. This is not it, but this is something that we can learn something off of. The dark truth of soul contracts. Soul contracts are essentially fated souls that we encounter in our life. These connections can be good or bad. It just depends on the lesson that you are here to learn in this lifetime. Some people are here to teach us how to stand up for ourselves by pushing us down. Some people are here to teach us how to be independent and strong by abandoning us when we needed them the most. Some people are here to teach us unconditional love by showing us how bad it feels to be loved under condition. It is up to you whether you are able to see the lessons through the pain. And as you know, lessons that are not learned will repeat until you learn them. It is very hard, and your pain is 100% valid. Don't let that tear you down, though. Be an alchemist. Turn your pain into passion. There are so many of us who interact and intertwine with people that we are contracted to be with. whether that be in romance, friendship, career, pets. We all have contracted each other to be here and show up for each other in this lifetime. Some contracts run deep, some don't. Wendy, a white shadow figure. How big was that shadow figure? That could have been your star family. So the interesting things about beings, whether they be orbs, shadow figures, white shadow, black shadow, it doesn't matter. They all serve a purpose for us. 90% of the time, and that's a high percentage, those beings show themselves to us because they want to know if we're ready. They want to know if we are able to withstand what is coming next. That was probably a spirit guide of yours or an angel. Angels are not what we conceive them to be. They're not, they don't have wings. I always equate my wings, but they don't have wings. Most angels are just light beings. There are guides, our higher selves, or other selves, or other dimensional selves. They could be our star family as well. They densify in form to show us and they test us. Like all the negative entities I see or have seen or have experience with were there to teach me and to show me there's nothing to be afraid of. Take my fucking power back. Period. All the beings that I fought in my vivid dreams and all the things that I alchemized were there for me to learn from. And when you take your power back and you don't sit in that fear state anymore, you're not feeding them the energy to come into yourself, into your life, into your being. Not to say that you are, oppressed, but these things latch on. They're parasitic. Some of them are not, and some of them are there just there for a test. That light being was seeing if you are ready. I've been seeing a lot of orbs around me. I'm like, show yourselves, damn it. Give me your form. I mean, obviously they're showing me an orb form, like Ashmaya. But I want to like materialize more for me, please. Black shadows doesn't necessarily need to mean that they're evil, that they're out to eat you. Black shadows can just be the material formation of energy around them that is on the darker context. In contrast, they're seeing if are you feeding it energy of fear? And if you feel like those things are there to harm you or they're there to scare you, you have the power to sage, Palo Santo, bay leaves, rosemary, burn the shit, take your power back. Um, do I have it here? I had another book and it's missing. I had another book. I don't know what happened to it. I have to find it because it's an important book. It might be in one of my book baggies, maybe. All right. I have the Exorcist Field Guide and the Handbook of Exorcism and Deliverance. But I also have a spiritual text as well. And I'm not religious. I don't read the Bible. Mind you, there's books out there. I'm pissed. Where is it? MIA. It's MIA. I gotta find it. Um, it's a spiritual warfare handbook. It has a lot of prayers in it, and it works. Depending what place and country and certain things will work more than others. So if a populace of people around you are Catholic and Christian, a lot of that energy is built up into that modality. Then you would clear the land for that belief system. It's all about the belief systems. When I say that I have to clear a ley line in this area, that I need nations people, Native American people, it's because that energy is fixed on that culture that needs to be dispelled, that energy. Your thoughts create things. And when enough people around you, like Salem, Massachusetts, everybody's like, oh my God, the Puritans and all that nonsense. We got to really think about if there's negative energy, it's coming from those belief systems. And that's how you dispel it. Like you can use holy water if you go into church and really have an actual godly priest that will do that for you. And then there's shamans and other aspects of things if you, depending where you live and what your land is sitting on. Chicken, buck buck, chicken, 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 buck buck, chicken, buck buck. There it goes. Chicken buck buck, chicken buck buck, chicken buck buck. That dark things doesn't necessarily mean it's evil. Dark things are creations of our own, believe it or not. And it's about transmuting your thoughts and your mindset and your energy, and they disperse. I had negative things coming through my portal. My mom finally, before she transcended, believed me when she saw her own dark figure going up my stairs thinking it was me, but I was really in my room. And it scared the living fucking Christ out of her. But it actually helped her understand me way better. And we had a very healing conversation the next day. So, mind you, just tap into your intuition to feel what it feels like for you. Is it putting you in a state of fear, anxiety, nervousness? When you're in your location, in and around, this is your locality. What are you picking up in your field? Are you always negative? Do you feel heavy? Do you feel sleepy? What do you feel in your space? If you don't feel light, bright, and airy, I'm not saying that should happen every day because we wake up, we have things going on in life. But overall, if you're in your house and you don't feel good, there's other reasons besides environmental that could be causing you to feel those ways. That means you have negative energy that you need to just clear out of your house. But don't take it as something is trying to kill you, possess you, and take over you. Yes, there are things that can intervene and help you. The archangels can do that. You could call on your higher self. Why are you experiencing these things? And ask yourself that question. Have a good night, Charlene. That's right. Auntie Amy has a lot of cats. Cats are definitely there to protect us and make sure that we're safe. So they see beyond the realms. They see the things that we can't. And Freya is very much a protector of my ass. That's why after Morgan died, I needed another cat. And I waited, and everything comes in the right timing. But Charlene, have a really good night. Where is that article I wanted to read? Then I would say don't worry about it. If your cats are not bushing up their tail and they're always around you, you have nothing to worry about. Most likely, most of these things are a test for you to see if your soul, yourself, is ready for the next level of occurrence that will happen in your life eventually. They like to come they like to come down and see if you're ready. I've had many of those encounters. Some of them scared the living daylights out of me, and others like pacified, like, oh, hi. Right? Like, they want to make sure you're completely ready for what's next. And when I say that, it's about this time, that disclosure. They've been here, but individually, we all will get our own disclosure. Our own truth will pop out at us at some juncture. But your star family is going to start coming down to see if you're ready to confront them. That doesn't mean you're going on their ship. It doesn't mean you're going off planet. It just means they know you're here as a volunteer. They're here to help steer and guide you. And they want to make sure that they're not going to frighten the living crap out of you and give you a heart attack either. It's one thing to have, the encounters of the third kind. It's another when they are in front of you trying to have a conversation. So they do come down and they do show themselves in weird ways. And then they zip back out, and then they'll come when they think and believe that you might be ready. But it's the truth. I know a lot of us have seen the stuff in the sky. I know a lot of us have seen beings. I know I've seen them. I've seen what we project as negative and positive. I had interdimensional beings show themselves to me. Everybody's going to react differently, and there's no right or wrong way to react. Your soul knows when to test you because you are them. And everybody's perception of what their testing is and what they need is going to be different. So when I say branching of reality, here we are. Every decision creates a branch in the universe according to the many worlds interpretation. where every possibility happens and infinite versions of you exist simultaneously. By Quantum Cookie. Many worlds' interpretations suggest that every choice you make splits the universe, creating parallel realities where every possibility becomes real. That's why when I say the version of the moon landing or going around the moon, people are like, oh, that's fake and that's a balloon. So there is a version of that happening in real time, in real life, that is actually happening in a branching of reality. The reality of where it's a balloon and it's CGI is another reality, and we all perceive instantaneously together now different things and witness different things. And it's okay to believe what you believe, but you don't knock another person because that reality is playing out somewhere. In this view, infinite versions of yourself exist, each experiencing a different outcome based on decisions both big and small. Quantum physics supports the idea that particles exist in superposition until observed, hinting that reality itself may branch with every observation, not just at the smallest scales. The concept challenges how we think about causality, responsibility, and existence, revealing a universe far richer and stranger than our everyday experience. Understanding that each choice may spawn a new reality reminds us of the profound connections between consciousness, quantum phenomena, and the structure of the cosmos. A lot of those are fractal versions of people that lived, so when we see spirit, that's an astral form of a fractalized version of somebody that lived the earth life. Many times, this happened to my uncle. My uncle transcended himself. He took himself out. And I and my medium had to put him back whole to move him on to the light or wherever he was supposed to go experience next. When we see human essences, specters, geists, ghosts, a part of themselves was left on earth because of whatever their reasoning was. Some people are attached to the materiality of this world. A rich man could love his watch, so much so that his energy is now entangled with the watch, and the watch doesn't go with him. So he comes back to his beloved watch. Same thing with jewelry, same thing with mirrors, same thing. Energy can get trapped. Not to say it disperses and doesn't go anywhere. It just it's still there. It just hasn't transformed. And that's when you're seeing the looping of energy as either a person protecting you. I know I've seen spirit come forth and show itself to me as protection. Be like, look, I'm here. Where my parents, I don't need to see them. I feel them. I don't always now want to negate everything as evil, because a lot of that stuff isn't evil. Yeah, and a lot of people do go, and a lot of spirit will come back and densify themselves so that some people need that experience. Some people need more tangible evidence than others to make plausible sense. My parents come to me, I know exactly who and when they're coming, because my whole disposition changes. I feel different shifts in my energy field. I feel my dad and my mom hold my hand. I feel tears coming out of my eyes from my dad. My mom, I feel more of a sense of calm. I don't need to see them. Some people need to see these things. They're looked at transcended loved ones to be like, you need proof, right? Not everybody, but some people do. I know I transcended my parents. I got to see my mom go, and Odin and Freya and Ethan, my cats. My dad I didn't get to. Oh, have fun watching Vikings. It's my favorite show, by the way, besides Game of Thrones. But Game of Thrones, the last season sucked. Mm-mm. You have fun with Travis. Ragnar Lothbrok. Lagatha is a kick-ass mother effing shield maiden. She's awesome. El Sunray, you're absolutely right on that one. Absolutely right. Many times watching a lot of paranormal shows, the mediums that come in will talk to somebody and be like, well, that person's mourning over me and I'm so entangled to that person, they're not letting me go. Like there's such a bond between people at a certain juncture that apart, it's not to say they haven't moved on. A bigger chunk of their soul stays. And if a soul completely transcends, it takes everything with it and moves on. Sometimes it gets stuck because of a person's thinking and looping, and I'll keep the form there. It's a weird dichotomy. It's weird, but I could tell you that I had to go into a meditation with the medium and get the fractal of my uncle that got stuck because he did take himself out. I had to help transform that and merge his other aspect that was already transcended back to this one to completely heal. You're already fractaled, but you fracture your soul with certain things that you do. Because everything needs balance. I'm still looking for that article. Ah, so I'm sure Corey already moved on, but this next article, this is Allison in the flesh. She can mentally time travel. Why did everyone think she was lying? I'm going to see if I can link the article. Because sometimes it doesn't let me. Oh, it does. Good. Okay. This is by Popular Mechanics. Her recall is so intense, it blurs the boundary between memory and lived reality. By Elizabeth Rain. So before I get into this, you see that aspect that's a light body. So a lot of people kind of dispelled when Corey went into the hospital. I used my light body to get to see her and tap into her situation And I read right that she needed stents. And other people were telling me, oh, she needs all this surgery and she needs all this big, big major. I mean, and stents are not a major, it is major, but it isn't as like, oh, we're doing a valve replacement, right? It's little, it's not minor either, but it isn't like the dramatic stuff that we hear about heart attacks and all kinds of stuff. So I took my light body over and I told her what I got from spirit, what I witnessed. And she came back to me and said, you're absolutely right. That's what they told me. I needed stents. And a lot of people don't believe, not everybody there, when I projected that and said it, believed me. But let's see the story. Hyperthymesia is a rare condition characterized by exceptional autobiographical memory that shapes someone's past and identity. We'll see if this is right. In the particular case of one teenage girl in France, her memories are vivid enough to make her feel as if she is able to travel back through time in her mind and also envision possible future events in great detail. Yeah, I mean, they're going to come however you perceive them. Size doesn't really matter. There are still many unknowns about, and is this real? We're going to debunk, I'm going to debunk this more than align with it, I bet you. Time traveling teens' experience may help scientists who are investigating the phenomena. I already could see it's trying to dispel the actual time traveling and giving it a name. And I'm sure that there are people out there that have this syndrome. But is she tapping into the different layering of timelines and pulling out what is the highest percentage of actually occurring? That's what precognition is, that people that can predict certain things. It's not that it is going to happen, it's that they're tapping into a reality that it has happened and that they are seeing it, and then it's playing out from collective memory. But the shift, the timelines that we're shifting to, nothing's defined until we all collectively agree on it. That's why you can't predict the future per se. You can predict certain things, but not everything is predicted because we need to choose what to experience. And that shifts and changes all the time. I mean, spirit guides can come in all forms, elementals, orbs, fairies. They're real. They're fourth dimensional. And all these things are concurrently happening now, if you're looking at it in a metaphysical sense. If you're not looking in it in linear time. If you're looking at things in a continuum sense, it's crazy. Yeah. Article sounded great until it's. I'm going to share this. I have to go potty. I will be right back, but read this for yourselves. Go follow the channel Live in Frequency because they're freaking amazing as usual. I'll be right back. I was gonna grab Freya, and she's not in my room anymore. Shucks. So your heart is where all time meets. Past memories arrive, future intentions depart, all through your heart center. Dysregulated, trains crashing, delays, chaos, past won't leave, future won't arrive. Regulated, smooth transitions, honor the past, welcome the future, remain present. Your heart isn't just feeling, it's the station master of your entire timeline. Regulate the hub. So I talk about this in trains all the time, right? You got your negative polarity, your positive polarity, and you got to balance everything out. What train are you going on? What train station are you at? I say it all the time. You determine. But if you're living from another aspect of yourself, choo-choo. Choo-choo. I choose you. Ralph Wiggum. The Simpsons. And for anybody that needs disclosure, anybody that needs disclosure, I showed the Vril insertion in the eyeball the other day. They've been here. They are here. And they had to densify, so it's a good and evil. They're here. We got this. I swear, I shuffle, guys. Every day I'm shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling, shuffling, shuffling. I read them in numerical order. Hollow bone, teachability. Humility, being empty so that the wind of spirit can breathe. I need glasses. Breathe through you. The hollow wing bone of an eagle is a flute for the shaman. The appearance of the hollow bone invites you to become empty of your notions of who you are, to check your ego at the door, and to know that this is not about you. Relinquish your need to be right and to express an opinion. as this will not change anything right now. You're being called to practice humility. Hollow yourself out and hear the wind blow through you and play you like a flute. You will learn the language of the squall and the storm and understand the message in the summer breeze. There is an important communication waiting for you. Humility is the swiftest path for you to become like hollow bone. Drop all notions and titles that bolster your ego. Eliminate the doer and allow things to happen of their own accord. Remember that you can accomplish most anything if you are willing to let someone else take credit for it. Hollow Bone has come to caution you to believe only 50% of what others think, and only 10% of what you think. Trust your experience, not what you have read in sacred books or holy texts. Truth. This will allow you to turn apparent danger into opportunity. Remember that you are an insignificant grain of sand in the grand scheme of life, and as important as the brightest sun. Why I continuously tell you to go within to your heart, to know what's true for you. I could give you an idea of what I am thinking, but you gotta, at the end of the day, you gotta believe you. You gotta trust your heart. A lot of people don't know how to do that. They let the outside world dictate to them the truth. You know the truth in here. Here. What is your heart resonating? Even myself, I don't want everybody to be in agreement with me. My reality, the way I perceive it, my lived experience is different from everybody's. The way I view the world, the way my belief systems are, is different from everybody. Everybody sees and perceives and takes in the feelings of things differently. You have to know what's true for you. Don't let another person tell you what your truth is. Because Captain Planet combined, we all know it, we wrote the truth. And the truth is different for everybody. It's all based on perception. We got this last week. Oh, storms are ramping up over here. Max velocity. The jewel webbed. Connectivity, no separation, the feeling state. Approaching any oracle requires you to come in with certain expectations. You're either looking for confirmation of what you already know or attempting to shed light on what eludes you on the obvious path you're on. You're asking whether you will reach a desired goal of some kind. You're rarely able to see beyond memory or projection. And so naturally, everyone comes to the oracle with a narrow perception of what's possible. Imagine that the answer to your questions is not about landing at a particular destination, meeting a goal, connecting to a special lover, reaching an end game, or experiencing anything specific. Instead, you discover a shimmering web of jewels you didn't know existed. The world is interconnected in a living web of energy. It isn't impossible to know how any of it works. But know this, what is your highest good is a sparkling jewel that lights up for you among the web of possibilities. You just need to know how you want to feel and choose this consciously. Take your focus off getting anywhere. Practice feeling and being in a place where your desired experience has already come to pass. Who will you be when this is true for you? Can you be that now? Feel that now. Practice that. The better you know your path within this web of life, the more it will light up for you. It is celebrating you already. You all are very quiet out there. Stars in the sky, limitless possibility, embracing opportunity. When you look up into the velvety dark blanket of the night sky covering the vast expanse of space, can you count all the stars twinkling above? Can you imagine that you are only glimpsing a teeny slither of what is actually there? This is the domain of limitless possibility, of the never-ending sea of potential that you yourself are made of and have now at your disposal. Your life right now is alive with possibility and needs your clear focus to home in on what avenue of exploration most calls to you. It's time to choose and not be distracted by the sheer magnitude of what may be. Be here now. Gather your thoughts and your most cherished dreams. Focus on the brightest star in your never-ending sky and take smaller steps, small movements toward calling this glittering potential into reality. If you can imagine this and hold that vision, you will summon all the celestial helpers and guides to your aid and aid you in bringing it into fruition. Keep your focus on the essential of, let me restart that. Keep your focus on the essence of potential rather than the form of it. The universe has its own ideas of how best to serve you and all of us at the same time. Trust this as fact rather than theory, and you ought not act surprised when your dreams come true, for they surely will exactly how you need them to. That's why I stopped expecting anything, because upstairs knows better than I do. Poopy, we have a fuller. Oh, that's awesome. I don't know if I want to look what outside looks like. If I'm looking at max velocity right now. Yeeps! Oklahoma doesn't look pretty right now. I don't know about Auntie Amy. No idea. Up, there was a nadir down in Hopedale, Illinois, 30 minutes ago. We're not in Kansas anymore. These AI. Oh, geez, Louise. I hate when they do that. I've read that story before. Yeah, I'm getting storms. I'm just trying to see what's going on. Hmm. I like this quote. Mind is a vortex of energy, not generated by the brain. When you came in here to be human, that's what came, a vortex of energy that is non-physical in nature. Robert Monroe. I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing these strings and they're calling to me. I don't know why. They're in everything I'm seeing. Hang on. For those in the background. Humans can see frequencies from 430, 790 THz and perceive sound between 20 hertz and 20 kilohertz. These ranges are just a tiny portion of entire spectrum of light and sound, meaning much of what exists is entirely invisible to us. Correctamundo. Our perceivable reality. Right there. For those in the back. I'm just saying if there's anything good worth showing you guys. Quantum world shows reality is built from relations, not objects. Potentially. As I was shuffling cards, of course. These are from the Higher Self Oracle. I got called to use these. Have a good one, Wendy. I'm glad you're feeling better. Oh, we got You're Not Alone card. I don't know, Wendy, you might want to stay for this. You are not alone. Clear energy. Help is on the way. Perspective. But I'm glad you're here, Wendy, and I'm glad that you're feeling better. Very important. Perspective. Everything we hear is an opinion, not a fact. Everything we see is perspective, not the truth. Marcus Aurelius. A change of perspective is needed when this card crosses your path. The energy of this card indicates that you are thinking negatively about a person or a situation. Your higher self is asking you to shift your attitude, point of view, and outlook about a person or a situation. Remember that your current perspective is shaped by your subconscious mind or upbringing, environment, past experiences, and beliefs. All these affect your conscious mind or how you now see and understand people, places, events, and even yourself. By realizing this, you are being asked to step back and acknowledge that these factors limit your ability to fully know the motivations of another individual or even to fully understand why a particular situation has occurred. The details of why spirit has placed people in situations in your life may not always be known, but it is important not to make negative assumptions. You are being encouraged to access the higher self mind, where infinite wisdom resides, to help you see that all experiences lead to growth and expansion. Your higher self will help you think differently and help you have compassion for others and their mistakes, and even embrace your experiences, since they will lead you to a higher version of yourself. Perspective. Humans, we're integrating all of that energy. You are not alone. Never say you are alone, for you are not alone. Your God and your genius is within. As you walk the spiritual path, you will feel isolated at times. However, this is simply one of the many tricks of the ego, which believes it is a separate entity. It relies on what the world tells you and what the eyes can physically see. The ego is the rational part of our mind that believes you are only a body, not a spirit inhabiting a body. And because of that, you look like a separate being with an individual life, unlinked to anyone or anything. Beyond the ego, there lies knowledge of your true identity. Your higher self holds the key to unlock the memory of your divine selfhood. And by connecting to it, it will reveal that you are eternally connected to source, energy, and all creation, and are never alone. You are never alone. This card comes to remind you that regardless of where you are, there is always a spiritual team beside you throughout your journey, even if you cannot see them. Your team consists of guardian angels, spirit guides, ancestors, or deceased loved ones who wish to support you, uplift you, and guide you. The creator spirit knows that Earth is one of the most difficult schools in the universe and will not allow you to come here without a vast network of resources to use on your missions. Yes, there will be disappointment, hardship, and failures, but your team is here to help you see the light within these dark moments so that you can move forward fearlessly. If you've been feeling lonely and without support, call out to your spiritual team, since they are more than happy to help and send waves of love your way. If you're unable to sense or feel your spiritual team, then ask your higher self to help you connect, since it knows the best method suitable for you. That's a tad bit creepy, not gonna lie. Just a tad bit. Just a smidgen. Clear your energy. Laughter was meant to clear the chakra system. It was. Your higher self is reaching out to you with this card to remind you that clearing your mind, body, and soul will help lighten your spirit. As empathetic beings, it is natural to pick up energy of others, including their anger, sadness, anxiety, frustration, fears, and disappointments. Some empaths simply feel the energy of others, and some absorb and carry that energy with them, unaware that it will affect their personal emotions. It is important to sever this energy, since it does not belong to you and can affect your mental and emotional well-being. There are multiple ways to expel unwanted energy. One way is by using an energetic earth cleanser, such as sage, Palo Santo, or pine. Drenching your body in aura and purifying smoke of one of these will help unburden your emotionality and physically of unwelcomed energy. Another way is by exercising. Find exercise that is suitable for you and your current health condition to help shake away denser energy. Going for a walk in nature will also lift your spirits. Dancing is another way to clear the stagnant energy around you. Laughter, too, instantly clears away coarse vibrations. One of the most potent ways of clearing your energy is by clearing your chakras. Find a chakra clearing meditation that will help you remove blocks and purify your spiritual energy centers. By pulling this card, you are being asked to choose the best method to cleanse your energy now. I'm back. Help is on the way. I cried out, I am slipping. But your unfailing love, O Lord, support me. When doubts fill my mind, your comfort gave me renewed hope and cheer. Dear Spirit, you are not required to do anything alone. Your higher self is reassuring you that support is coming, your way to help you on your journey. The universe has unlimited resources and constantly sends helpers to guide you through a challenging phase of your life. What it may look and feel like a lonely journey, there are guardians of light, ancestors, angels, and other light beings who accompany your sojourn and light the way ahead. Perhaps you are currently looking for a new job, need financial assistance, are going to school, or moving to a new destination. It is likely that at this juncture, you have requested help and it is taking longer than you have expected. Remember that help you receive may not look as you expect it should, and may not come at the exact time you hope it would. However, trust that Spirit is watching out for you. You too are just as important as the other spirits on this planet and are never forgotten. Your mission, goals, hopes, and dreams are just as important. Have faith and know assistance will be sent in the form necessary to aid you on your journey. Help is coming. Interesting there. How is everybody doing tonight? Which one? Are you happy? Sad? Tired? Looping around? Good. I'm glad. Whatever I took earlier is my week was so quick. Look how insane, Hazel. Seriously. This is supposed to be my spring break. I woke up, I had to go to work on Monday, and now it's fucking Friday. How? And it was raining and stormy and nasty all week, but like usually those things linger. Not for me. Why? And here's another quick fun fact about Allison. Like, I have to secure a summer job. Haven't done that yet. Quick fun fact. Life is lifing, and I'm not worrying about it. How's that? Hiding a yawn. Oh, sorry. I miss cards. This is from my rose deck. I like these cards. They help us. Yeah, I don't have many. Like, I have April and the end of May, and then my job ends for this until August. So I have like 2 months off. I go back in like mid August. Oh, oh, we got this one a lot. Oh, we got some good cards, guys. Jeez Louises. Every day and Benny in it, Benny in it, Benny's got the Bennies. I took the Mucinex earlier. That's not regular Benny, by the way. Plant yourself here. Integration, embodiment, grounded action. Beautiful card. Invite your soul to come all the way in. From your knees to your nose, your cheeks to your toes. Cute. Fully embody your life. Drop the defensive walls. Let your soul land and occupy each and every cell. Anchor all parts of you into the here and now. Life is here even when death is here. Birth is impossible without it. And you came here to birth this world anew. Don't you remember? Fully commit to the living this life. Put your 2 feet and your ancient soul wholly and completely in. This is the card of the one who's committed to being the bridge. Hi, all of you out there between heaven and earth. The embodied mystic. They know that they don't need to denounce either heaven or earth. Rather, they are weavers of worlds, here to embody their soul more and more with each new day. Here to weave the sacred back into everyday life. Hi, Gregory. This card is an invitation to commit more fully to your life as a soul, having a human experience. To invite your soul to grow roots that reach deep so that you can grow tall. To commit to your humanity and your expansion at once. The rose invites us to embrace all stages of life on earth, from the buds to the bloom, from the cutting back to the fruit. Her beauty and sweet scent are an embodiment of heaven, a nectarous reward for being here. The rose reminds us to take a moment to properly enjoy the sweetness and that heaven really can be a place on earth. How can you commit more to your life? I thankfully don't have whooping cough. I have allergies. And this is just a sinus infection that's been perpetuating for a long time. And I need steroids, but I refuse to do that. And I'm taking the holistic route, and that's not working either. I'm waiting for the dandelions to bloom. But I've had my honey, my oregano oil, my black seed oil, my castor oil, and my vitamins. But it's clearing up. It is coming up and out. It's not going back in and doing the loop. It is being projected out. It's just annoying. It doesn't hurt. My throat's not sore. But yeah, it's that time of year. You are too, Miss Sparky. We have Sophia. We get this card a lot. Divine plan, wisdom, intelligence within, destiny. Sophia is a Greek word and meaning wisdom. Sophia is thought to have been a force present at the time of creation and is often presented as a woman. This turns our patriarchal understanding of a sole male god responsible for creation on its head. I'm going to skip a lot of this because the galaxy overlapping the spiral of the rose on this card is a mystical representation of Sophia as the holder of the divine plan. The intelligence that tells the rose when to open and the planet how to spin also exists within you. This card brings with it a message to trust the intelligence that brought you here. Have faith that the blueprint of your destiny is already known. What secret dreams do you have? What are you being called to say yes to create? Sophia embraces the cosmos. She holds the blueprint of creation. No person or thing is left out. Call upon her to guide you. Rest in the intelligence that exists within your cells. Trust that you know what to do. Trust the blueprint within. Allow the seeds of your destiny to guide you. Oh, yeah, I have to go to Aldi. That I do have to do. They have a better produce. Not gonna lie. I went to the supermarket this week. It keeps. The anointed. Answer the call. Leadership. Empowerment. Soul gifts. Rose oil has been used to anoint initiates through the ages. Royalty too. This card is here to herald you into an even more powerful expression of what you came here to be and do. It's calling you to step forth into your inner queendom and kingdom, to answer the greatest call of your soul and face your true north, to see even more of what you came here to do, to acknowledge your arrival as the initiate of your life. Noted. To shed the external noise that may have been stopping you from being all that you already are. To realize that you've been training for this for a long time, perhaps even lifetimes. The path your soul chose to walk is one that few have the courage to walk. And you came here for this. You're being led through this. Your soul is ancient, and with every step you've taken, in every body you have planted in, you've gathered a kaleidoscope of gifts that are ready to be shown and shared. You're being called to deeply trust the call that you've been hearing. To lead, to lead, to lead. The path you're here to pave has not been walked the way you'll walk it. And as with all ancient initiates, healers, visionaries, creatives, and leaders, you're just one magnificent thread in the tapestry of life. So go your own way, trust the road that beckons you forth, and always be led from within. Why I've said many of us have to walk a path unwalked before. Unconventionality. That's the thing. I we don't have a Whole Foods in this area. I'd have to go to the next town. And I'll be over there maybe tomorrow. There's a gong bath tomorrow. A gong bath. I might need to go. And I'll be in that area if I do choose to go um to get to Whole Foods. The options around here, I could get pineapple juice anywhere, but the onions and garlic and stuff, they don't look ripe. You know, I mean, I haven't been to one in a while. Um, I got these as my birthday present. It's raining. I can feel it. Yeah, I might go tomorrow. I need to clear my vibrations. Yeah, like I went, like you sent me that recipe and stuff, and I consciously was looking at the produce section in one of the supermarkets around here. Wasn't feeling him. Like I want fresh as possible. I know that's not realistic in some sense, but it took me forever to find lemons. They didn't look like waxed and colored. Real lemons. But the garlic and I don't have my juicer anymore. I gave that away when I moved. But the onions and garlic, the onions especially looked beat up. I got new cards. Crow insight. Yeah, depends what I'm doing tomorrow. Like if I have to do something for myself, that's gonna be the word of the night apparently is perspective. Shift your viewpoint to see things with different eyes. Hope. Hold on to hope during challenges and uncertainties. It fuels optimism and resilience. Patience. Practice patience in times of uncertainty. It allows space for understanding and resolution. Rejection. Overcome feelings of rejection within self-worth and determination. Your value isn't defined by others' perceptions. Creativity. Express creativity through imagination and innovation. Add joy and originality to your life. I like these. And I got to use them today. Yay! Hi, how are you, sweetheart? Got rain coming tonight. How are you, Corinne? And for those of you in the background, please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel if you haven't done so already. Allison has a raffle happening. I have a raffle. Hang on. So for those of you who are interested, I have a raffle the day after my birthday. It's my birthday weekend. And I'm going to do a raffle. And this is the raffle. We're going to give away this beautiful pyramid. You can go to my posts and you'll see this in the tab with instructions. If you're not a channel member, entries are $5. If you are 3D, you get 1 free entry and 4D gets 2 free entries. You can always purchase more entries if you would like. But this is the raffle for this month. Exciting. And I didn't do it last minute. Yay! All by choice, of course. And just to note something, look at how cute. Freya, almost 4K views. Nappy time Freya, and she's yawning there. She's not trying to bite my face off. 3.1 views. Freya Red Dot only got 56 views. What in the world? And then Red Dot got 723. And today, Freya Friday got 379. What the what the what? What? I don't understand YouTube, apparently. Oh. What? No! Ooh, 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 boo, 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 boo. Well, Allison's ending very shortly. Hang on, I'm looking at the radar. Oh, I got storms coming. I got storms. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon in Capricorn. Be bold and make the first move. Cardinal moon. We're in Aries season, by the way, and Aries is a cardinal sign. Make the first move. You and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. Wow. What is this? Woo! Bring love into the situation. New moon in Aquarius. Aquarius. The spring break, this is like the first, obviously I don't go away, I don't go on vacation. I don't really do much on spring break besides work. But I needed to go out and car shop. Allison's car it's needing to be replaced. And I have some backing to get a new or used car because I'm making an investment. But go figure that every day that I had free-ish was raining or tornado warnings and downpours and hail. Hot, cold, hot, cold. And I don't like driving or looking at cars in cars I'm not familiar with in shitty weather. Like you need to see the car in sun to see, especially used cars, if there's dings and rot and corrosion, you can't see that if it's raining. So I gotta find a day that it's not stormy out to go looking at cars. It's becoming like near impossible. Highly annoying. Not gonna lie. I'm glad I didn't have my windows replaced just yet because the weather is bad shit. They would have probably canceled a million times on me by now. We just had a full moon. April Fools! Happy New Year's! Thank you, Scott. Last quarter moon in Aquarius. Reflect on your priorities. What are your priorities right now? New moon in Libra. Know you are loved. Dealers. I have to finance. Finance and I need warranties. Last quarter moon in Capricorn. Leave the past behind. So looking in this area for vehicles, new or used, the used market, I can get a new car for just about the same amount as a used car. Go figure that crap out. It's fixed. New moon in Capricorn, step up and lead. yeah, the market is bizarre. Even the private listings I looked at on different spots, like, make this make sense. There's cars that have almost 100K miles on it, and they're selling it for like 20 grand, and it's like a 3 or 4 year old car. And I could get a car with like 100 miles on it for a little over $23,000. What do I take? The one that I spend a little bit more on, but has barely any miles with coverage and warranties, and it's new? Or the car that has almost 100K miles on it and that is 4 years old and is just about the same amount? Like, make it make sense. Because it don't make sense. I'm also trying to trade my car in. So what I've been doing this week is cleaning out the car and buffering it in the inside. I have to clean out my trunk next and like just make it presentable and see what I can get for the value of that. I only have 52,000 miles on my car. Why I'm making this face? We saw something like this earlier. Not today, but another day. Theoretically, if you're an omniscient observer who could track every single photon and ash particle released during the fire, you could run the laws of physics in reverse. Interesting. A major discovery in quantum information theory, the no hiding theorem, provides that even if information is lost from a system like the notebook, through a process called decoherence, it doesn't vanish. The environmental backup, the information simply moves into the environment. It's as if the universe backs up the data of the notebook into the surrounding air and the light escaping into space. I read something similar to this with the same picture about book burning. Yeah, the same image, but think about it. As you write with your intention, your words go on a piece of paper. If you burn the book, technically the Akashic records, the quantum field, has all the information you thought about in the book. It never lost. So technically, the Library of Alexandria and all the missing scrolls are not really ever missing. I had spirit right there. Oops. All those lost, are they really lost, or they just need to be found on a different scope of thinking? Information can't be lost. You just have to find a different way to access it. I need to find more of that rosemary candle. Oh yeah, and the truth is already in here. You just have to remember it. And everybody's perception of truth is also different. It's at the frequency of where you're exhibiting it. Perthrow, cup container. This rune suggests the revelation of secrets or hidden knowledge. How synchronistic. You would soon receive important information or learn something that sheds light on a situation that has frustrated or confused you. There will soon be a significant revelation of some kind, but the most likely source of that revelation will be from the intuitive wisdom already within you. Drawing this card could be a sign that you would benefit greatly from taking some time out to meditate and become more attuned to the still, calm voice within that knows what is in your best interests. In addition, it could also be a warning that you are being distracted from what really matters by external or material forces. What is external can never bring you fulfillment. Within you is all the magic, mystery, excitement, and knowledge that you need for a rewarding and successful life. Bam! Look at the kitty cat! Meow. Kitty! Kitty! So there's a new particle out there, the W boson. A new particle. Thanks, sir. What's the gas prices by you? Medford, Oregon. $4.74. Here it's it's $3.98. Meet the cat you've never heard of. Look at this baby! Look at this little face. Look at it. It's a Colo cat. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Colocolo, maybe that's how you pronounce it. Cat was just caught on camera in Chile. A wild cat found nowhere else on Earth. The cat walked up to the camera, sniffed it, booped it with its nose, and then moved on. The footage is adorable, but more importantly, it's rare. This cat is one of the most elusive wild cats in South America. Scientists don't know much about how these cats spend their time because they're so difficult to spot. Trail camera sightings like this are some of the best evidence researchers have to study them. Look at that! Look at that face! It's weird looking. It's adorable, though. Oh my goodness, the things we see. Oh, it's really annoying. And let me tell you that I guess, divine intervention with what I received in abundance is absolutely like necessary, but I'm also very like cautious with spending anything because of what's going on. Yeah, yeah, that's the that's the Benadryls. But I'm not coughing. No, is this one? It does. It's a cute kitty. A really cute kitty. Hang on. I want to see the weather. Whew. Oklahoma is getting drenched. Everything's in Oklahoma now. One place I will not be moving. Not doing it. Oklahoma, you're out of my equation. Ishtar's Lionsgate 888. And we have a 4-4 portal tomorrow. Your heart has a heightened connection with the higher realms of consciousness and light. A blessing, empowerment, and positive omens shall enter your world. Doors will open for you. Abundance and prosperity are headed your way. Take care of your heart. Ask for spiritual assistance, and it shall be granted. Something negative is going to transform into something very positive. Ishtar is the queen of the night, a dark goddess of loss and letting go, but also a priestess of light, who holds the keys to renewal from suffering. She is relentless in her pursuit of the path to true inner freedom. She willingly suffers and surrenders her attachments and her identities, even separating herself temporarily from her loved ones, with such boldness and confidence that she crosses into realms where others dare not go. She experiences vulnerability and in that state discovers deep truth. Ishtar is the capacity of the soul to integrate our experiences. After reaching the greatest depths of suffering, she emerges and is reinstated upon her rightful throne with even greater wisdom. You shall rise again. Those who have felt as though their identity or any other marker of security has been torn away from them as her children, they will find their way back to peace and prosperity under her auspiciousness. If you have been suffering, this oracle indicates an end of the struggle is imminent. You shall be restored with much more than you have lost. Lionsgate falls when the sun is in Leo. Leo is the sign of the lion, the astrological ruler of the heart and animal totem, sacred to Ishtar. In modern times and in different latitudes, the date of the rising of Sirius varies considerably. Nonetheless, the 8th day of the 8th month is considered especially potent. The 888 frequency will stimulate your soul in its unique way. It facilitates a deepening intimacy between the spiritual worlds and the earth plane, an amplification of light and an outpouring of positive blessings for humanity. It is believed many, if not all, cosmic avatars who come to Earth as advanced spiritual guides hail from Sirius and make their blessings increasingly available to humanity during this opening. This oracle brings a message of a breakthrough and healing of a significant lightening up of your life and the end of a deeply challenging cycle in your life. There's a special divine dispensation augured by the oracle of Ishtar's Lionsgate 888. Where hope has been difficult to find or all seems lost, the light shall return and beautiful blessings are destined to unfold in your life. We're seeing it as I speak, with me at least. That doesn't mean your problems go away. That doesn't mean the stress, but things get easier for you. I remember that. Tomorrow's a portal, so to speak. But this whole month, Aries is the first of the zodiacs. We're the babies. We're the initiators. We're the fire. But also, this is the first time in a very long time that all 6 planets are not going into retrograde at any point. That everything is free flowing and going. So when you sit in and make the conscious effort to take the advice of the cards and to push yourself forward, you don't need to know what direction you're going in. You just need to know what you desire. What do you want for your life? You don't have to have $1 million. You have to have the heart, the ingenuity. Hi, Barbara. You have to know and have the feeling of remembering that everything's going to be okay. If you look at all the opportunities that are out there, you can find free ones to just start your journey. You do not need $1 million or financial stability to start a project, to look into different ideas. I think that's one of the biggest problems we set in limitation for ourselves. We're always holding out our desires and dreams because of the outside world and the limitations that are set upon us. But if we really were to sit and think, I could look, I'm doing a free course right now, seeing if I liked what industry I might want to go into. Instructional design, it's not my wheelhouse. It's something that can combine a lot of my talents and my knowledge base to create courses and things for whatever. But a lot of these courses cost a lot of money. But if you find the free ones, you could see if you even like it to make an investment. It's taking the risk. It's stepping outside of your comfort zone, making those changes. And you don't have to, like, I didn't just pay for a course. I just said, oh, let me go look to see if they have some free courses. And let me see if I like it before I invest in them. So far, it's a lot, but I might pursue it. I'm only on module 2. It's a long course, but it's interesting. I'm learning a lot. And I challenge each and every one of you, no matter what point of life you're in, what do you desire for yourself? What do you want? And how do you put the action into motion to get to your results? Doesn't have to be complicated. It doesn't need to be anything crazy. The outside world can't limit us the whole lifetime. It can't. It just, no, I refuse to believe in that. Oklahoma is getting slammed right now per max velocity. Yeah, that's where I won't drive in that kind of weather. Barbara, how is it by you? Because I know there was a lot of storms down there by you, supposedly. I know I got storms incoming. It's like raining all tomorrow. Sort of. Overnight. Really bad. And I'm in a flood watch right now. Great. Love. Love it. It's great. Lovely. Oh, I'm glad. This weather has been bat shit crazy. Boo, 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 boo. Bat shit crazy. Bat shit crazy. As always, guys, please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype. That helps my channel. That helps me. Helps you. Oh, your storms are starting in the AM. Yikes. What was I about to say? For the channel members, depending on, once again, weather-wise, I will have your reading out hopefully tomorrow. If you're interested in a full oracle reading, I have channel memberships, and really for the price, it is a steal. I do a whole hour plus long oracle card read, and it's for the people that are members. But I charge $40 for an hour personal. But you're getting it for next to nothing 4 times a month. And it's a lot. And it's picking up on the collective. So think about it. I'm having a raffle on the 17th. My Friday Night Live is going to be really fun. and exciting because it's like my birthday weekend at this next coming weekend, the weekend after that. And we're going to have a raffle. So go check out the post tab doodle. Hang on. Brain is not braining properly. So you go to my channel. You go to posts. And here is a pyramid for grabs. If you are not a member and you can still participate, all the information is there on my page. So go check that out. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype, because I get a lot of people that view me either before or after or in between and never hit the like button. And it perplexes me beyond belief, because this is the easiest form of free energy, is liking something. I'm going to leave it here all. I'm so glad that a lot of you came today and got to get some good, profound messages from Spirit. Unfortunately, I don't know if Baby P is alive. I don't know if what I scooped up was Baby P, but Baby P might have transcended. No Little Thor for I don't know how many days it's been. It's been a while now. Hopefully he's okay and nothing else happened to him. We got Freya. Anybody see that light flashing? I don't have a windows, all my window curtains. Ah, Thor. Thor's here. Thor, put his hammer down. Because I don't have any of my window shades up, so it's very hard to see when lightning hits, and if it's hitting close, why I'm probably getting off early. I hope to see you all on Tuesday. Make sure you ring the bell icon so you know when I do an upload on a reading or a video. I never know when I do my shit because of work and life, but make sure you ring the bell icon so you know when I am going live or having an upload. And I really appreciate each and every one of you. I'm very blessed to have a beautiful community of like-minded souls who are also contributing in the chat. I know, just to reiterate, a lot of you add so much value in the chat and so much love to other people. I thank you. It's really important that we share each other's stories, that we are giving our own advice from your perspective. And I love you guys doing that in the chat. It is amazing. And people get to read it afterwards, and it's felt. So thank you. I'm very blessed, and you guys are a part of that. So we love you here. And thank you for contributing. Please send me your animal photos if you would like them to appear in an AI version form of a book. I'm making a book with Freya and Lil Thor Adventures, so they're going to see everybody's pets and people, whatever. Sending each and every one of you love, like a passion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go in for the love of God. Self. Go within. Be the shoulders, be the lighthouse, sprinkle and seed your truths, light that path forward. I hope to see you all in the next one. Please be safe, be seen with all this weather, and just be safe, be seen. Until the next one, guys, with so much love from me to you and Freya and all the animals around here, we love you, and have a blessed and beautiful night, and see you on the next one.